Eric, coming towards the end of the game, I could see that you were a bit frustrated with maybe some of the DR Congo staff members. Could you give us an update on what happened there?
During all the penalty session, a guy of Congo did some voodoo. Every time. So this is why I was a little nervous after him.
Yeah. What did you see?
Yeah, something like that. You know, with the I don't know if it's a water or something like that. You know, so.
Why didn't William Trusecon play penalty today? I'll get on the pitch. Any reason for that?
About the captain?
Yeah, the captain, yeah. Because he's your best penalty taker and he takes all the penalties.
Yeah, but a lot of... We did a penalty session yesterday, so yeah, it was a choice. But we can come back. We can come back maybe 1 hour later, and maybe this is not the same. So no, it was a choice, and because I did feel that we are in danger during the 10 last minutes. So this is why we put another defender. So maybe the best choice was. It's easy now to say, yeah, maybe the best choice was the captain. So it was a choice. So in reality, we lost the half, and I have to be focused on the next competition.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You know, we're devastated as a team. I'm really proud of the boys. You know, these are moments where there's so much emotion. The boys gave it everything. It's not just this game, the games before, the last 10 months. And yeah, we went out fighting. It wasn't good enough today, but I think there's so much positive still to take from here. You know, there's an Afcon around the corner in 1 month's time. And yeah, I've seen so many players stand up, become leaders, the experience that they gained throughout this qualification. And yeah, I think the future of this team is bright. You know, we have so many young players also here, and they still have time to be at the next World Cup. But today is a really tough day, and all of us are really feeling it. You know, we want to be at the World Cup, and it didn't work out that way. But I think, like I said, we're really proud of the team.
Did you get practice penalties during training last time?
I think most of you guys were there yesterday trainings.
No, it was closed doors after 15 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I mean, it's something that we practice, and it happens that way sometimes. You know, we had the penalty shootout semi-final in the Afcon against South Africa, and yeah, we came up and we did it. I think today, also credit to Stanley, was amazing, made great saves. But you know, it takes big character, big personalities to stand up and take that moment for your country. And I think that's an experience that's going to make these players better. And if they face that moment again in the future, they'll be more ready. But that's also penalties for them. No, I wasn't frustrated. You know, I just wanted to win this game anyhow. And yeah, like I said, my role is to support the team as much as possible on the pitch, off the pitch. And I think, as you would have seen, there's a lot of togetherness. Of course, if I would have been on the pitch, I would have taken one. But it was also the time for the other boys to get that experience. It's going to serve them well in their careers and also for the future of Nigerian football. And yeah, I think those boys stepped up. And it happens, you know, they will learn so much from this moment, and I'm sure the next time the moment comes, they'll be better prepared, and hopefully that'll be a chance to make the difference.
And finally, how is Victor Osimhen, and what's the nature of his injury?
You've got to ask Victor. You've got to ask Victor, yeah. But, you know, Victor was amazing. He gave everything. You know, the boys put their bodies on the line. And, yeah, I think he did very well, but also the other boys that played today.
This penalty shootout comes up with another stop. Who scored the semi-final winner against Cameroon. The man who almost scored a winner in this final steps up and scores! And the Democratic Republic of Congo have made it into the Interconfederation playoffs. They take this 4-3 in the penalty shootout.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It took me 2 days. I was telling the guys on TikTok that it took me 2 days to recover. Welcome on board wherever you are in the world watching me, hearing the sound of my voice. This is the Fun Factory. Welcome to my channel. I'm Austin OKON-AKPAN, but right here you call me proudly Austin, and I love it so much. What's going on with football in Nigeria after missing out on the World Cup back to back? Whew, can you believe it? Football, crazy. We would have thought that when this qualifier started last year, November, Nigeria versus Lesotho, we would have thought that Nigeria, the Super Eagles, after missing out of the World Cup in 2022 in Qatar, will not qualify for the 2026 edition. Football is crazy. Come on, don't talk to me about it. Just when you think you know it, football is going to stun you. But that's the story. I showed you highlights. The Democratic Republic of Congo defeated Nigeria 4-3 via penalties to advance to the Inter-Confederation stage of the FIFA World Cup qualifying playoffs. Heartbreak for Nigerians, joy, delight, happiness for Democratic Republic of Congo and their people. And they truly deserve it. 100%. Congo truly deserve to advance at this World Cup. But for that loss to Senegal at home, Congo would have picked the ticket automatically from Group B. They did just enough, gathered 22 points. Nigeria, after 10 matches, could only get 10 points. It is what you sow, you reap. Shout out to my guys on YouTube. I've already greeted my guys on TikTok. No Facebook today. I'll just rock and roll with TikTok and YouTube. So for those of you watching me on YouTube, welcome on board. Let me greet you guys specially and thank you for, rocking and rolling with me all the time. You guys were with me on Sunday for over 4 hours. I need to get that bell or that shaka, so I just give you guys, I do the drum roll. 4 hours we were talking football. I love it so much. African football, not the Premier League, not the La Liga, not the Italian Serie A, African football. And it was such a beautiful moment to, celebrate DR Congo. Shout out to all of the DR Congolese guys that joined the live, just to let you know that it's all for the love of the game. It's not big. So, South Africa and Ghana, why are you guys trolling Nigerians? What's the problem? Why are you guys making it difficult for Nigerian football fans to move on? Don't forget, Ghana, we will be busy in December with the Afcon and there will be no Ghana. Aha, you see? So football can be that funny, but I understand that going to the World Cup is bigger, just global, can do a lot for the country's football, and it's already doing good things to Ghanaian football. So let's talk about this one tonight. Let's make it as engaging as it can be. After missing out on another World Cup, Nigeria, what's next for the Super Eagles? So I've tagged this one, Nigeria's 2026 FIFA World Cup miss. Is it a story of action and consequence? Is it that you reap what you sow? That you cannot have a crucial World Cup qualifiers coming up and players of the Super Eagles decide to go on a strike? Action and consequence? Nigeria Football Federation, you cannot be incompetent. You cannot be low on leadership and think you can qualify for the World Cup. Action and consequence? That's what I want us to talk about today, because to solve a problem, we must first identify it. So we will get off from that and understand if this is truly a story of action and consequence for Nigeria. And then the big question, Now that everyone is sad, now that people are down, some are crying, oh, there's a heartbreak, oh, not be at the World Cup. I wanted to really be in Canada. I was saying I hope that Nigeria gets to qualify and then in Canada, and then I go rock and roll with my peeps in Canada, because when I come on this show at night, it's the guys in North Africa that actually rock and roll with me. So I was looking forward to meeting you guys, and then we do things for the love of the game, but hey, it's not going to happen. So I'm asking that big question. The Afcon is just, you listen to William Trustekong, it's just around the corner. He was saying that there's quality in the team, that they have a chance of winning the Afcon. So the big question is, can the Super Eagles win this upcoming Afcon? You think they can? I know South Africans will say no way. Ghanaians will say no way. Can the Super Eagles? Don't forget they reached the final in the last edition and lost to the host Cote d'Ivoire. Can they tell the fans we're sorry and go on to win the upcoming Afcon? That's the question. That's the conversation. I see you guys on YouTube. Keep telling me where you're watching me from. Let's go. Keep telling me what's your location. Welcome on board. Come. Let's do this one. It's going to be fun 100%. I want to talk about everything that happened on Sunday, but we'll take it a step further. This story, is it that of action and consequence for Nigeria, the players, the administrators, the fans, the media, the country in general? Action and consequence, and the big one, can the Super Eagles win the Afcon? Tell me where you're watching me from. I want to know. You TikTok, where you watching me from? Let me take this message from Makinwa. If they channel their disappointment of missing the World Cup, why not? He's talking about the Super Eagles, that if they come out and say, no, we are angry, no way, South Africa is laughing at us, oh, people are now mocking us, we will not take it, and then go on to win the Afcon, that would be good. The fans will take it. They will hug them. They will say, okay, we accept your apology. But marking white, it's a whole lot of work. A whole lot of work, because African football is getting better, getting competitive. No small teams anymore. Uganda talking tough, Botswana talking tough. Cape Verde already qualified for the World Cup. So you must show workings. You cannot just come now and say, because you are Nigeria or you are Morocco or you are Senegal, you beat teams in Africa. No, you'll be stunned. You think I'm joking? Ask Nigeria. So where you watching me from? The guys on TikTok, I want to know where you guys are watching me from, because you guys are always loyal and I see the love. You guys are giving me the likes. Let's keep the page busy. I don't want to lose you guys tonight. Remember on Sunday, we weren't active and then we lost the connection. So let's keep the likes. Let's pump the likes. Let's take it up to 20K so that TikTok, we keep recommending the page. YouTube guys, you guys are always on fire. And if you want to be part of the show, I will soon drop the link. I see my guys already popping into the conversation. My people from Canada, welcome. My guys from Australia, welcome. Everyone. I still look forward to having more ladies in here. So ladies don't talk sports. So I want to see ladies come up tonight. I see them on TikTok, but I want them on YouTube so that I can bring them into the conversation. I will soon get into the location from YouTube, but let me give you these updates coming out of Nigeria after the Super Eagles failed to qualify for the World Cup. Let's go. That's it. From the presidency, President Bola Tinubu commends Super Eagles. So Nigerians, why are you guys sad? Why are you guys not happy? The president has said well done to the Super Eagles, and he has urged the team to prepare for the African Nations Cup. Yeah, the president said, look, you did well. We're proud of you. And that's the man who is bringing out the money. So if the president is not sad, if the president is not mad, then who are you? So that's the update. President Bola Tinubu has commended the Super Eagles and he has urged the team to prepare for the Africa Cup of Nations. The Afcon is important. The last time Nigeria won the Afcon was in 2013. Let's go back in time. The first time was in 1980 with the Green Eagles. Remember the mathematical Shego Odegbami? What a period that was for football in Nigeria, right there at the National Stadium in Surulere, Lagos. Unfortunately, that stadium has been left to rot. Stars at the time, the chairman Christian Chukwu was in that team. Oh, God bless his soul. Muda Lawal, Gracious goodness. I'm going back in time now. The Gen Zs will understand what I'm talking about. I'm giving you history of football in Nigeria. Those are the players that won Nigeria's first Africa Cup of Nations. Woo! Back in the day, we had talents everywhere. Tell me if you remember some of the players from 1980. There was goalkeeper right there, Emmanuel Okpala, Best Ogedengbe. Legends. What has happened to football in Nigeria? What really happened to football in Nigeria? Give me more names, guys, from the class of 1980. Felix Owolabi. Oh, how can I forget? Tonda Balogun. Oh, I mentioned Adokia Mesemaka. Give me more names from 1980. Let's travel. Let's take it back in time to the current Super Eagles. I want more names. Who were the defenders back then? 1980 Green Eagles. Mudashiru Lawal. I mentioned Muda Lawal. What a player. He was magical on the ball, and he had this relationship with the mathematical Shego Odegbami. When they played football, it was scientific. 1980. It was scientific. What a time. Give me more names. The youngest member of the team at the time, who can remember him? Who remembers that guy? The youngest member of the 1980 team. So tiny like this, but he does his thing. He mesmerizes with his football. Tell me, who remembers? Let me see. Who remembers that guy in 1980 that was part of the squad and he went on to do something? He used to say his name, he has the MON without the EY. Let me see if you know your football. Let me see. Who was it? Henry Wosu. God bless you, bro. Henry Wosu. What a player. So, Nigeria won the first Africa Cup of Nations in 1980. We celebrated it. The country loved it. It opened up football. And then the country was pushing, trying to win it again. It didn't happen. I think it was Morocco. Morocco 88 or 82, guys. Morocco 88, yeah. We started putting together a good team again, and then new players started coming up the ranks. I think that was the first time we heard about, God bless his soul, the late legendary goalkeeper Peter Rufai. So that team stayed together until 1990, Senegal 92, and then they got on to 1994 and gave Nigeria a golden era, a golden generation of footballer, world stars. Give me names from the class of 94. Nigeria went there in Tunisia and stunned the world to win a second Africa Cup of Nations title. Drop me names that you remember from the class of 1994. God bless his soul. Peter Rufai was the goalkeeper. Aloy Ago was a reserve player. Was a reserve goalkeeper. Wilfred Agbonibare was there. Thank you so much. I see Rashidi Yekini. Who will forget Baba Yekini? Currently Nigeria's highest goal scorer. Victor Osimhen is chasing that record, by the way. He has scored 31 already. I think Rashidi Yekini has 37. Scored Nigeria's first goal at the World Cup in 94. And he held the net. It's a Rashidi Yekini. Oh! Those days Nigeria was playing football. Drop me names from the class of 1994. They made us happy. They played beautiful football. The FIFA ranking at the time, Nigeria was number 5 in the world. Thank you so much, Proudly Nigeria. You mentioned the late Stephen Keshi on TikTok. I see you. The late Stephen Keshi, the big boss, plays football with authority. Oh, what has happened to football in Nigeria? Chineke Mozioku. Oh, when they play ball that year, 94, you will see men. Give me names. I see Daniel, Dan the Bull Amokachi, go scatter everywhere. Emmanuel Amunike, slick, skillful. I must bring Emmanuel Amunike on the show one of these days, guys. Rock with me. You'll see him one day. The gentle giant, Uche Okechukwu. You guys are speaking. Tijani Babangida missed out on that core 94 team. He was part of them, but wasn't part of it for the Afcon and the World Cup. I'm talking about the team that won the Afcon. Give me names. Mutsu Adepoju, the headmaster. You hear names. We had players. Proudly Nigeria, God bless you, on TikTok. Samson Siasia, smooth operator, Benedict Iroa, left back like none other. Ikpeba wasn't part of the team in for, I think they missed out of the was it part of the World Cup? Was Ikpeba part of the World Cup? I need to confirm. But those were players. Mike Emenalo. Oh Lord. The class of 94 didn't just play football, they had a philosophy. They transformed football in Nigeria. Give me names. Victor Ikpeba, Prince of Monaco. Uche Okafor, God bless his soul. He's no more with us again. Fantastic defender. Austin Eguavon, rock solid. Right full back. Let's come to the midfield. Sunday Olise. Gracious goodness. Oh, what happened to Nigeria? Now Ghana, they laugh us. South Africa, they follow us, they talk. South Africa, we talk football. Where was South Africa that year? Nigeria, what has happened? Why did we destroy the structures we built from 1980? That's the problem with this Nigeria. You build and you destroy. Thompson Olia, fantastic midfielder. Make JJ Okocha to sit up. If once JJ misbehaves, Westerhoff will tell him there's Olia who is as good as you are, who is effective. Why has nobody called Fini the judge? Oh God. Guys, how can we go back to these glory days? I tell you, Olia was a workaholic midfielder. I agree 100%. Those guys, they played football. Efan Koku, as good as he was, struggled to break into this team. He didn't play. Look how bad day, as good as he was, struggled to break into this team. Stop joking. We had players, we had stars. The world always wanted to watch Nigeria play. We were the spectacle at the World Cup in the United States of America in 1994. So we won the Afcon in 94. We went to the World Cup, did just enough, first appearance, and still made it to the knockout phase. And then we say, America, we're not done, we're coming back. And then Nigeria returned, Atlanta 1996 Olympics. Tell me that story. Who remembers that story? Give me names from that Olympic winning team. Tonight, I want to go back. And then we come forward, because when you miss your way, you don't keep going forward. You go and retrace, go and check. Where did I miss my way? Oh, and then you start coming back before you make headway. You cannot miss your way and keep going forward. Where are you going? That's the problem with Nigeria's football now. Where are you going? Yeah. Now we are in Atlanta 96. We started from 1980. Give me names from Atlanta 96. Papilo, King Kanu Wanko, Oruma, Wilson Oruma. The Dream Team, 1996. Give me names. Kanu Baba. Atlanta 96. Hey, Celestine Babayaro. Mobio Paraku. TikTok, give me names from Atlanta 96. I'm in the mood tonight. I want to go back. We must go back first and check. We used to be rock solid. What thing happened? Let's not be in a rush. Yeah, Dan the Bulla Mokachi was part of that team. Yeah. Terrible West. Oh, Nigeria. Who do us like this? Garba Lawal. Who was our mercurial goalkeeper at that time? Who remembers the goalkeeper? Give me the name of the goalkeeper. Ike Shoromo was not in Atlanta 96. No, it wasn't Ike Shoromo. The goalkeeper. Who remembers the goalkeeper? Atlanta 1996. TikTok. Who was the goalkeeper? Atlanta 1996. Dosu Joseph. I want to hear names. Dosu Joseph. Uche Okechukwu was also part of that team, the Gentle Giants. Give me more names from Atlanta 96. Give me names from Atlanta 96. Who was in midfield? Who was in midfield with JJ? Who was controlling things in midfield with JJ? Let me see if you guys remember your glory days. Of course, these days, because of how we play our football now, we are forgetting that Nigeria used to be Baba. South Africa now, they follow us, they talk. South Africa is getting into the room. Sunday Olise, Atlanta 96, the dream team, carried fire from 1994 into 1996, 2 years after they were still burning. What happened to Nigeria's football, guys? That's the question tonight. That's what I'm saying. Nigeria's 2026 World Cup miss. Is it a story of action and consequence? Because it is what you sow, you reap. But there's the Afcon right in front of us. And I'm asking, can the Super Eagles win that Afcon? Thank you, Abesido, for joining. It's a tough one to swallow. Yeah, the NFF apologized. This is not the first time they are coming out to say sorry. But the main story that I'm getting out of everything that has happened, because the man who's been giving them money, so say you are part of it, bro. So, whether I do now, Bumi, I'll read all of these comments. Keep these comments coming. But this is the main story for me out of it, because President Tinubu, I can fault him with security, with infrastructure, Nigeria's political atmosphere. But you see, sports, since he constituted the NSC, President Tinubu, take your salute. He has done well. He releases money, takes care of the team. Even the NFF, they've talked about it that under this president, we don't lack money. TikTok guys, let's get busy. TikTok guys, let's get busy. Your page is getting inactive again. TikTok guys, let's get busy. So shout out to President Bola Tinubu. And he has commended the team, and he has urged them to prepare for the Africa Cup of Nations. And that's, for me, it's good enough. You know, if the president, who is in charge of the country, who is the one signing out the money and everything, but I expect persons to also, be brought to book. Yeah, something went wrong. We're getting ready for a crucial World Cup playoffs, and there was a strike. Let the leadership of the Nigeria Football Federation be questioned. There's incompetence, blatant incompetence is staring at us in our faces with the NFF. The president, this is not interference. Through the NSC, ask Ibrahim Gusso, the president, questions. Ask them questions, So I want to read that, press statement. It was released by the Nigeria Football Federation, and it was released by the National Sports Commission. And I thought it was a good one for the country, because the president has shown us that, hey, it's not win at all costs. We tried, we didn't get there. Let's put our acts together and prepare for the World Cup. So the headline reads, President Tinubu commends Super Eagles, urges the team to prepare for the African Nations Cup. President Bola Tinubu commends the Super Eagles for putting up their best efforts. The president said, you guys tried. You put up your best effort. I know some people will say, no. We didn't see best efforts. But the president is saying, well done, and that's leadership right there, for putting up their best efforts towards qualifying for the FIFA World Cup, despite their loss to the playoffs. Despite their loss to the playoffs on Sunday, the president charges the Eagles to put behind them the loss to the Democratic Republic of Congo and prepare for the African Cup of Nations, which will be held from January 2026 to February 2026 in Morocco. So keep that date down. Guys, can you believe it? Christmas will come, we'll be watching Afcon. New Year will come, we'll be watching Afcon. It's one of a kind. Can you believe it? Shegun Oshe on TikTok says, how many people they don't sack from NFF? None for now. But the Nigeria Football Federation, the presidency, they have said well done to the players. That's the press statement right there. I'm trying to have a look at it. Just give me a minute. Let me put this here so I can be, watching my people and seeing you guys. That's it. So President Tinubu said, well done. I saw your efforts. You did well during the playoffs, you know. I'm not going to join all these people saying that you guys are down and out. You guys don't know what you're doing. The president said, there is Afcon in December. Put yourself together. Pick yourself back up and jump on that assignment. I think that's a good one from the president. Don't you think so? The president went on to say, okay, Nigeria's dream of featuring in the World Cup was dashed as DR Congo eliminated the Super Eagles in a dramatic qualifier playoff on Sunday night in Morocco. The Eagles lost in a penalty shootout after the game ended 1-1 in extra time. What a game. It was tension soaked. DR Congo won scatter. They flock Super Eagles. They show Super Eagles Pepe. You know, so they advanced. President Tinubu says that although it was painful that the Eagles failed to qualify for the World Cup for the second consecutive time, the team must be commended for striving hard to reach the Mondial, particularly after winning their first playoff match. That's that 4-1 win against Gabon. President Tinubu remarks, and I quote, he said, notwithstanding the unfortunate loss, we must commend the players for their efforts and continue to support them. So Nigerians, the president, the number one citizen, the leader of the country says we must continue to support the Super Eagles. We must not plug all the loopholes. Our football administrators, players, and indeed all stakeholders must go back to the drawing board. That drawing board don't full. There's no space, President. We can't keep going back to that drawing board. Action and consequence. Who did this? For not doing this, for doing this, this is the consequence. It's time we start facing the music. The president concluded by saying, now is the time to focus all efforts on the Cup of Nations. Our Super Eagles must recover the lost glory. That's the president of Nigeria right there, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So guys, I thought we could start off that way, you know, and put a bit of, you know, make it light. Yeah. You know, I did not come live for 2 days, you know, after this happened. I said, let me just breathe. What happened? How did we get here? Super Eagles cannot beat DR Congo after getting that second chance, the opportunity to smash the back door open and get into the World Cup. That was God giving Nigeria a second chance. But they take it. We didn't take it. I want to bring people on now. So if you want to be part of the show, this is the time to come on. If you're on TikTok guys, please like the page. We're getting inactive again. TikTok guys, we need to like the page. We need to get active. Tell me where you're watching from if you're just joining me on TikTok. I see everyone joining. Let's pump up the likes. Let's take the likes to 20K. Shout out to Prince Joseph Mayor. Thanks so much for liking the live. Shout out to Great Man. Shout out to everyone. I see all of you. Everyone that joined from the start. TikTok people, tell me where you're watching me from. YouTube people, tell me where you're watching me from. So I want to drop the link now, right there in the comments section. I will drop the link. If you want to be part of the show, let me know. I'm going to bring you up. Or just send me a private chat. Send me a private chat. Say, hi, Austin. I like what you're doing. I want to contribute to football development, management, administration, everything football in Nigeria. I want to, because guys, see, let's be part of nation building. See this NFF, this NSC, I've said it. They know that a lot of times we are not interested. We are not investing what we should invest so we can hold them accountable. So this is an opportunity for us to come out, because I know that they monitor this. So even if they don't watch it live, this video is going to drop on my YouTube channel. And with the tag that I've given to it, I know these people, they know me, they monitor what I do. They are going to watch it and will say, look, enough is enough. We are holding you guys accountable for our football. We cannot continue like this. If you know you do not have what it takes to lead football sports in Nigeria, bye. Get out. That's the door. We are done feeling bad. Yes, the president is saying well done to the team and all of that, but this is heartbreaking. Imagine the community we have in America, in Canada. What a glorious opportunity for these guys to have come out, support the Super Eagles. It would have been loud. The kind of presence Nigeria would have enjoyed at this World Cup. Oh, they killed it. They destroyed dreams. I must confess that it's painful. It's painful. So jump on this conversation, guys. That's it scrolling right there. So let me get on the comments on YouTube. It's quite a number. So I'm going to go from the very beginning. Don't forget to let me know where you're watching me from, because I'm about to start bringing people up now. So I've dropped the link if you want to be part of the show. I do the show for you guys. Get into this place. Let's do it for the love of the game. So how did we start? With my people. So Lex Nelson, welcome back. I haven't seen you since on Sunday. It's in tough. I get a video. Eyes red on Sunday. But hey, we're here. Got to get the dust off our shoulders. You know, there's Afcon coming up. Let's shame Ghana. So let's go and tell Ghanaians. You laughed at us that one didn't qualify. So the only way to silence Ghana now is to go and win the Afcon so that they will not be able to talk again. We'll continue that story that we're doing from behind. Remember, I stopped at Atlanta 1996. We're here together. It's going to be a long ride. That's why I'm inviting you. If you want to be part of it, on TikTok, join us on Facebook, on YouTube, so you can get into the room, and we do it for the love of the game. Kelvin City is just getting into the room then, saying hi. Tabi, thank you so much, Tabi. It's been a while. I haven't seen you for a while. So I'm watching for South Africa. These boys need to stop blaming other people or NFF because some problems affect to Seaman, but it performs every time. Thank you for your comments. We appreciate it. I love hearing from my people in South Africa. Snow White concert. What happened to Seaman at halftime? I think he pulled an hamstring. Probably picked a knock. Those DR Congo guys strong, oh. We warned you people, we told you that these guys are physical. Shola has not recovered. The kicks they gave Super Eagles players affected my analyst, Shola. I caught Shola. Shola is not picking. His heart broke. We'll see if I can get Shola into the show. You know. Yeah, those guys were strong. So Victor Osimhen at halftime was already holding his thighs. They've kicked him so bad. Those guys were rock solid. So that was what happened. Kelvin City, thank you. Says watching from Port Harcourt. I see you. So I'm calling Shola now to come join the show. We've not heard from Shola since the Super Eagles lost. So Shola needs to get on the show and let us know that he's doing just fine, because I've been calling him and he's not been picking. So Shola, if you are listening to me, come on, let our people see you and be sure that those kicks that the Super Eagles received on Sunday, it did not affect you too. Because we need to hear from you. That's it. Shola hopefully will join us to just talk about it briefly, and then I'll let him go because he has work to do tomorrow. Kelvin City, I couldn't sleep that day. I couldn't sleep well that day because my BP was so damn high. Sorry, Kelvin. It is what it is. Take care of yourself and pray that they qualify for 2030. Yeah, I know. Faja missing my guy. Faja missing Olufemi. That Super Eagles team can't win friendlies against England on that 21 team. Calm down now. Calm down. J. Bemovan, good evening. Watching from Italy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sonia Ogunjobi was telling me about the class of 1980. Mentioned Adokie and Mason Maka. The Money Show. Hi, sir. I'm currently watching your show on Channels Television. Oh, wow. Nice suit as always. Condolences to Nigeria as a South African, genuinely. Thanks so much, The Money Show. Thanks for the love. I appreciate it. I see Paul has just entered the room. Paul, you need to put on your video, put on your camera. When I see you, I'm sure your background is fine. I'm going to bring you up so we can break down this analysis. I'm sure it's going to be fun. So if you're coming on, you need to put on your camera. I need to see you. When the days of AI, I need to be sure I'm speaking to a human being. So when you click on that link, don't forget to put on put on your camera, and then we can do this for the love of the game. Yeah, just hold on. I just want to speak to Shola. Just hold on. Shola, how far? Your people are there looking for you. Where are you? Okay, when you get home, join the show. Let's hear from you. Awesome. So that's my analyst, Shola. I've been looking for Shola for 2 days now, so it was important because I know Shola was warning us. Shola said, DR Congo, he doesn't want DR Congo. He will get DR Congo. He knows he's been monitoring them. He says, so my guy knows his football. I just wanted to be sure that he's doing just fine. So he just called me. He's going to join us later, and we'll have a robust conversation. Paul is in the room. Let me quickly jump on this conversation with Paul, just to show you guys that I'm not joking. I'm doing this show for you guys. Come on in, Paul. Sporty greetings. Welcome.
Welcome.
I greet you, bro. I greet you. Good to see you.
Good to see you, man, Austin. I've been following you for a while, long time.
I love it. I love when people know me for a long time. Thanks for
keeping up. You are doing
a
great job. A great job.
I feel blessed. I feel
very
honored.
Good job.
Where are you watching from?
Well, I reside in Canada.
Oh, nice.
Yes,
nice.
Yeah. I've just come back from work now, so
awesome.
I said, make I watch Austin.
Thanks for the love. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, like the video, so the algorithm will push it. Paul, good to have you. I get a lot of people from Canada, America, Australia, so that's why I target to do it at night, so I can get you guys to join the conversation, because it's always fun.
You see, just one quick one. I started watching Eagles from Morocco 88.
Morocco 88.
You know, when you see, I don't want to mention names now, because I might be very, caustic with my tongue on these players. You understand? We have watched Algiers 90. We have watched Senegal 92. We have watched Tunis 94. We have watched Atlanta 96. When we see these young boys of these days taking their what they call it, their iPhones and showing hotels, my brother, we know go. I just knew Nigeria lost it from there. From that thing the guy did, I just knew we might not qualify.
You need to focus. That's a big assignment.
That is it. You cannot see Sunday Ulisse, Isaac Temitoji, Chidi Nwano. You can't see any of them taking iPhones, just showing all over, showing the whole surroundings, my brother.
When Keshi is your captain, when Chairman Christian Chukwu is your captain.
I don't know, my brother. Austin, I'm not watching Eagles anymore. I'm not. Right now, I'm supporting Senegal, then the North African countries.
Yeah.
So those guys are serious. We are not serious.
Brother, see our chance of coming to Canada. I was saying I'll come and see you guys. Imagine the support we have gotten in Canada and America.
We're waiting for you. We're waiting for you. I said I might even go to Mexico. Anywhere they put the Eagles, I will go there. But my brother, it's sad. It's so sad that I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it. I remember Tunis 94. I remember Senegal 92. Algiers 90. Morocco 88.
My brother, we carried the momentum from Morocco 88 to 90 to Senegal 92 to Tunisia 94.
Tunisia 94.
Atlanta 96.
Atlanta 96. Even Ghana, Nigeria 2000.
Fight.
I remember when Augustus Aikomu changed the name from the Green Eagles to Super Eagles after Morocco 88. So watching these boys play rubbish, my brother, when they scored, when the Eagles scored that goal against Congo, immediately after, I think like 3, 4, 5 minutes, I knew we were not going to win the match.
Why?
I don't know. I just felt something in my mind. The momentum stopped. They couldn't lift their feet anymore. So it's just that. For some of us that have watched Eagles right from time, when we see these guys play, we get so sad. We get so sad, my brother. We get so sad.
I see how you struggle. You struggle to compare the eras. It's the gap is
Because
too wide.
I've been there. I'm over 50. So we have watched the game. I remember in 1985 when Tunisia. Hello?
I hear you. Go on, bro. Go on.
In 1985, when Eagles played Tunisia in Lagos, I think it was a World Cup qualifier for 86. My dad, we didn't qualify because Tunisia beat us in Lagos.
Yeah, I remember.
My dad was all over the house shouting. You know, it was from then I started watching the Eagles. From then down to Morocco 88 and Senegal, Algiers, and the rest.
My brother,
You know, so,
in the 90s, Super Eagles want to play in Lagos. Match is 4 p.m. 2 p.m. stadium not full.
You see, Austin, now the fortress, if we are at National Stadium, you can move, whatever, I can't remember now. It was a fortress. Surulere, not the Gomo. That's the Nikon Stadium.
Yeah.
It was the fortress where they slaughter teams. Congo will come, they smash Congo. Sudan will come, they smash Sudan. You know? But right now, these boys can't even play Djibouti. Or they can't even play Congo.
My brother, Central African Republic beat Nigeria.
They can't even play CAR.
Oh,
you know?
my brother,
Senegal
we couldn't beat Lesotho. We couldn't beat Lesotho.
I watched Senegal, Kenya today. 8-0. You know? My brother Austin, I don't know what to do to that NFF. NFF again is I think they need to people need to demonstrate in front of the NFF building by next week. Then they will sit up.
I know some people that have been planning to do that. Look, all those things won't work. Nigeria is too different. President has come out to say, well done, boys, and now let's focus on Afcon, because he knows that anything that they do now, the political tension going on, my brother, it's going to affect them. So they don't even want that.
Austin, just keep how would I even put it? The mic. Increase the volume, please. Just keep increasing the volume of ineptitude, at the NFL. That's just it. We are looking up to you guys.
We'll try. Well done. Thank you so much, my brother.
That's it.
Thank you. I appreciate the love. Subscribe to the channel, please.
I will.
All right.
I think I'm subscribed already. Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay.
That was awesome.
Bye-bye.
Thank
See ya.
you.
Yeah.
All right, bye. Yeah. So that's it. Paul joined us from Canada. Guys, this is what I'm talking about. When I do these shows, I do it for you guys. So get in here. Let's talk football. Let's talk sports. Let's do it for the love of the game. Let's talk about our countries, nation building. Charles, I'm coming to you now. I know I spoke to Charles when we're getting ready to play DR Congo, and he raised some concern. No, Charles came on before the match against Gabon. So Charles, get in here. What's going on? Good to see you, bro.
Good to see you. Austin. I
cheer up. I need volume. Raise up. Pop up the volume.
No. I said it that I rather face Cameroon than Congo. These guys are physical.
You said it.
Lukaku of he's Congolese. He's a Congolese descent. These guys are physical. They play with physicality, and our midfield is not good. Even the person managing our midfield, one is not a midfielder, it's not a natural midfielder. The other one is aging. When his World Cup qualifier started, when Pesero was on a winless streak, head should have rolled. But imagine NFF president saying he will not invite players who were born in the diaspora to cut costs. What nonsense! You did not look for a world-class manager. You were hiring average players. It was when we played match day 4, half of the group games gone. And this World Cup qualifiers is a league phase. You know how league phase go. Your marathon, just like the Premier League, you did not do anything.
It's a marathon, bro.
Now, my own thing is the boys should not come for Afcon. Let them boycott Afcon. Something has to happen. Unless
Charles, why now?
No, listen. We will not I don't see this team winning Afcon. I'm not being negative. I don't see them winning Afcon. I don't see them qualifying for 2027, and I don't see them qualifying for 2030. You can insult the players all what you want. You can insult the coach all what you want. When you're not developing the right player, the right way, things will not happen. When we were leading, Ademola Lookman was had the ball. He wanted to pass to Chukwueze. He went the way. He ran the way. He messed up everything. I didn't think he left Chukwueze and Chukwueze scored that goal. 2-0. We lock up shop. We have won the match. These are physical. See, they don't score much goal. But if you can lead 2-0 because they don't score much goal, they'll give up. But they were so afraid. It's like they were afraid of something. Everybody was afraid. And these Congolese, they saw that and they took advantage. You were owing these boys money. You put them in bad hotel. Let's not talk about the experiences these boys have. I'm really surprised we made it this far. The experiences these boys have. From bad hotel to their plane almost crashing. The glass window, God forbid, the window of the plane almost crashing. They've tried. Nobody should blame them. Blame the NFF. They should blame. To me, we should stop playing football until we everything should shut down. Let us go back to the basics. Bring back school sports.
That's right.
Start implementing technology in soccer, in football. Sorry, start implementing technology in football because football has advanced. Unless I don't see Nigeria qualifying for 27. I don't see us winning 2025. I don't see us qualifying for 2030. If we don't do something.
Wow, Charles, I completely agree with you on going back to the basics. I'm a big fan of grassroots sports development. When we were doing so well from the 80s to the 90s and early 2000s, we were big on school sports. The late Stephen Keshi, God bless his soul, he was discovered from St. Finbar's College.
Exactly.
We were big on the academicals. We were big. We were big on Principal's Cup.
Austin, I'm not trying to be a prophet of doom. I love this country. But look at, haven't you noticed that almost all the African players African countries are getting players from diaspora? So why on level playing field? Everybody, look at Zimbabwe, they have players from diaspora. Look at Benin, Steve Mounier from diaspora. Everybody's doing well. Let me play.
We will see more now. Let's say DR Congo qualifies. You see more people who want to do the switch.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. While level playing field, we have to go back and fix our football. I don't blame the boys. If anything, NFF should apologize to these boys for destroying their career. NFF should apologize to them. They deserve an apology. They apologize to these boys. They've been through so much. Honestly, apologize to them. They've been through so much. NFF destroyed their career.
That by NFF, they've apologized. So they've apologized. To say sorry. You know, when somebody is incompetent, when they keep messing you up, sorry is not
too
luxury.
Incompetent. They are too incompetent. Maybe we're changing code, we're changing players. To tell you that it's from the structure. You have to build the players the right way. Build them the right. Okay, look at Spain. When the 2000s, they won the 2000. People don't know. Back in the day, Spain was not that high, but they started winning the World Cup because of the invested in their grassroots to above. If you check from that 2010 World Cup, it was players from Real Madrid and Barcelona.
Yeah.
They won the
Daniel Abanom, send me. Hold on, Charles. Daniel, send me a private chat. And then I'll drop you the link because it seems you're not seeing the link that I dropped on the general chat. So click on private chat, Daniel, and I'll drop you the link. You just click on it and you come on. Go on, Charles.
They won the 2008 World Cup. They won the 2010, 2008 Euros, 2010 World Cup, and 2012. To show you that they've been planning. NFF was busy. They abused these boys. They threw them under the bus. They are owing them. So Nigeria is playing against his federation, playing against almost all because see how everybody was happy when Nigeria failed. See how everybody was happy when Nigeria failed.
But see how NFF was happy when we beat Gabon. Not see them dancing, singing.
Yeah, of course they'll dance. Because they'll dance because it will hide their incompetence. But now you see everybody's eyes are clear.
They'll say, they've done. And then suddenly money started flowing. Players
Exactly.
are complaining for money. Suddenly now you are promising 30K for match bonus, for goal bonus, and
Tell
all
you,
of that. Where was the
to tell
money
you
before
that
the match?
exactly. So if Nigeria wants to get right, invest now, bring back this time, apply technology. You see that Remo Stars, that man, Kule Soname. Remember, I
Yeah,
told you that I want to support him. I like people that love
yeah,
to invest in sport.
yeah,
But because he doesn't know
yeah,
how the football stuff goes, then we can
yeah.
build a national football center, just like
Wow,
Clairefontaine, just like
awesome,
George Park,
awesome.
just like the one in Morocco, Mohamed VI. We can build a national football center in Abuja, in Lagos. We
Yeah.
develop these players, then we send them out. That's it.
Awesome. I sent you my email address. Still ask for it in the private chat. Charles. Charles, where are you based?
US actually.
Okay, based in what state in the US?
I was disappointed. I was like, I wanted to cry because I remember I don't know if you know David Doherty.
I
David
know
Doherty.
David.
I
Yeah,
don't know. Yeah,
yeah.
David was
Same
saying
Nigeria, UK.
He ran for the 2022 presidential election. They did not elect him.
It's difficult. I told David. See, the way the NFF statute is designed, it will be very, very difficult. Just hold on. TikTok, you see what I'm saying? TikTok, you guys are inactive and they're trying to turn off the live. So we need to pump it up. See, they're saying the page is inactive. TikTok, they're saying the page is inactive. Guys, let's turn on let's pump up the likes. Let's keep the
Because
comments coming. What do you think,
because
TikTok guys? Just hold on, Charles. TikTok guys, what ways can you proffer for us to take sports in Nigeria to the next level? TikTok guys, let's get busy. Let's get busy. Let's get busy. Let's keep the likes going. Charles, let's wrap it up with you.
yeah, so we need to change that NFF election. It's just rigged to fail. The way I see, without due respect, I see it as a bunch of small criminals electing for a bigger criminal. That's how I see it. We need to change that NFF election. Then invite the well-learned, experienced players, people like Eminano, who's the head of Saudi Arabia football. You saw what he
Your
did at
love
Chelsea. Exactly. Not Iguavon, please, with all due respect, not Iguavon. No. We invite these people, then we invest in their. I'm serious, invest. Oh yes, they will not, I'm telling you. See, everybody's saying they don't want to watch Super Eagles. We have to do that. We have to take action immediately. To me, the boys should not come for Afcon. They
I
should
agree.
boycott Afcon.
I agree.
Boycott Afcon. Don't play for Afcon because that's what these people.
No. I don't agree to boycotting Afcon. No, I thought you were talking. No, how can you say boycott Afcon? I don't agree. Let's go to Afcon. Let's go to Afcon and see if they can even try to correct the mistakes. Because now we have identified problems. Let's use the Afcon to see if we can correct it. Though it's short because the Afcon is just how many days away, So I doubt the NFF can do anything different. But for the fans, Charles, the game is for the fans. We can't look at these NFF people.
Look at the fans. Everybody was just crying, pain. Everybody was tears. I don't know. Do you know football fan strike talks of football fan strike?
Wipe your tears. It's not the first time. If this loss, do you know the way we lost this playoffs is not as painful as the way we lost against Ghana in 2020.
No, it wasn't as painful. That one, see, but that's to tell you that we know the root of our problem. We all know the problem. That's the painful part.
Yeah.
But no,
I like that this is happening. Just try and imagine if the NFF had qualified this team. Jesus Christ. Then we'll say there's no problem. So
exactly.
This, in a way, we work for our good. You know what I'm saying? So, Charles, let me let you go. Thanks so much for your time.
He pay me. All the African diaspora.
He pay everybody. But you don't pay President Tinubu. You don't comment him. You don't say that. So
no problem. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Always a delight.
I like what you did. This point I made, I don't know if you can make it out. Yeah, you can post it on your channel about building a football center. You have to do it, please.
No, it should be there. I always drop the videos. Right after it's done, I drop the videos and I'll see if I can cut that part you talked about and put it out. I will.
Yeah, all hands on deck because nobody is coming to save us. If like pray to
That's all.
God help those that help themselves. If Congo, if we have won against
Word.
Congo, I will feel some kind of way because we don't deserve it. Because Congo dominated us that second half. I'm sure.
Even if we didn't deserve it, we shall take it. So I think good to
We'll
go to
take it.
the.
Yeah, but I'll feel some kind of way.
Let us
No
see.
problem, no problem, no problem. But thank you so much. Please, I
Thank
love
you,
what you're
Charles.
doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing.
I
Please go
appreciate your
continue.
appreciation. Thank you,
All right.
Charles. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, bye. So that's it, Charles, all the way from the United States of America. The morning show. I have your comments right on my face. How good was JJ? How good was JJ? He was so good they named him twice. What you talking about? Austin JJ Okocha, arguably the most skillful footballer that's come out of Africa. I said what I said. The wine, JJ. Guys, tell him how good was JJ Okocha. He was so good, too good. What a player. Yeah, somebody told me one time, oh no, our friends in the Super Eagles, let me not say this. Let's get on. God Love 535. Daniel, I dropped the link again, Daniel. I don't know if you saw it. Yeah, just click on the link. I see Obi has entered the studio. Welcome, 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 Obi. I see you. Thank you. I'm coming to you. I just want to read some comments. I'm coming to you. This was when I was asking what was the youngest team in the 1980 squad. God's love, you helped. You said it's Henry Woso. Thank you so much. As Sonia mentioned, Aloysius Atuebo. Oh, what a player. Then we got into 94 to Lex Nelson. Mentioned Rashidi Yekini. Sonia said Sunday. Lise. Yeah, names now. Players, warriors, legends. To next Nelson also mentioned Sunday Olise. There we're talking about the class of 94. God's love mentioned Thompson Olia and Samson Siasia. To Lex reminded us of Austin Okocha. Sonia mentioned, oh, what a player. Oh, God. How can we get back the class of 94? Chidiwanu. Ah, what a defender. God's love said Thompson Olia. Sonia reminded us of the headmaster Mutiu Adekboju. To Lex told us there was Finidi George in there also. Take that. Sonia mentioned Siasia. To Lex mentioned Dan the Bull and Mokachi. Oh, man, you guys, you're busting my brain. Scatter my dada. Sonia said Emmanuel Amunike. What a player. To Lex Nelson said Tijani Babangida. I called TJ before the show started. I wanted him to come talk to us because he wrote a book, about his career and all. So I'll still try to bring Tijani Babangida on one of the live streams. So this is why whenever you see me live, jump on it. I don't schedule it. We'll get to rock and roll with the superstars one of these days. Uche Okechukwu. To Lex Nelson said Mutia Adekboju again. Finidi George, Uche Okafor, Benny Roa. I think we had gotten into the Sheyo Lofinjano wasn't the class of 94. I'm Charles, but hey, I get it. Mike Menalo. What a player. What a player. And they're not stopping. These guys are doing everything that they can to keep developing football. Austin Eguavoin, to Lex Nelson mentioned. Uche Okafor. Daniel, I've dropped the link. Go through the comments or send me a private chat. I want to talk to you, Daniel, because you want to talk to me. I want to talk to you. What else? God's love. Ikeba was the 94 World Cup. Okay, yeah. He was a reserve player. Daniel mentioned Chidiwanu. To Lex Nelson mentioned Thompson Olia. God's love. Olia was a workaholic midfielder. Oh. Melanie. That's a lady. Thank you so much, Melody. Melody, do you want to come talk to us? We want to hear from the ladies. Says she mentioned Finidi George in caps. Goslov said Chidiwanu, rock solid defender. Melody went on to say Emenalo, fantastic. Sonia, the late Sam Okparaji would have been on that team too. Yeah. Chicken Records, Ubadi. Ubadi, that's my man too. I also see I can bring him to come talk to you guys. Daniel says King Kanu. Fajemi Sinulufemi says Kanu. Wankwo. I see Celestine Babayaro, Oruma, Olympics Dream Team. What a team. What a team. We can't forget. Let me bring in Mr. Obi. Obi, good to have you join us. Good to have you join us. Good to see you. Sporty greetings. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Yeah. This is my first time of coming on live with you again. But I've been following you for a long time, and I appreciate all the good work you do for Nigerian football.
Thank you.
Thank you. Without Nigerian football, a lot of us would be so bored. But
I know.
It's just that Nigerian football brings us heartache sometimes. You get blood pressure and everything. But
treat it like marriage. It's for better, for worse.
Yes.
Just sit like that.
Yes. And I'm looking at our not going to the World Cup, even though I'm in Oklahoma again. I was like, I'm gonna watch this Super Eagles, but well, they're not come. You say they're not come. Yeah. But we need to start planning ahead. You get, yeah. We need to start planning ahead. Nothing is lost. It's just a temporary setback for me. You get, and we need to rebuild. Our coach is good. He may not be the best coach in the world, but we have a good coach, and we have so many players in diaspora. We have players in Nigeria too. We have players everywhere. My little suggestion is that I don't know if NFA can buy this idea. Get 2 camps in diaspora. Maybe in London or in Germany. Get an ex-international to get a team there. And then we need to hold an honest stakeholders football conference in Nigeria. Bring everybody down at this class. We come down, we talk. What is the problem? You get? Everybody bring in ideas. We find a solution to move our football forward. You get?
That's right.
And then if everybody is involved, I'm sure we will fashion out a way that will work for us. We remember Fadatiko, 1980. Fadatiko went around Nigeria scouting players. You get? Why don't we have, if we want to have national teams, under 17, under 20, whatever, we have a camp in the east, have a camp in the west, have a camp in the north. They get like 3 or 4 good coaches. They bring in players everywhere. At the end of the day, they combine all of them. They play games. From there, we get a team. And then you get players in diaspora. You get combined. Play the games. You mix it up. Is it players? Nigeria. No country in Africa has players more than Nigeria.
I agree.
Even nobody. You get? Nobody. And then my own issue with our NFL is that we don't put in the best players. So much corruption. Under 17, under 20. We bring in the worst players. Players there for under 20 everywhere. Even in Oklahoma, where are they? Where we send a small place. Nigerian players there here.
I know.
Then
we have talents all over the world.
Everywhere. We just need to do the right thing. Let my own say NFA. Let them stop focusing on trying to steal money or get money for themselves. You get? If we do the football very well, NFA money go come, they go run.
I agree. Thanks so much, Mr. Obi, for your time. That what you talked about, having those different camps will work, but you see, the problem with Nigeria is we always think about what is in it for me first. We don't think long term. So they don't know how to sacrifice. They don't know how to be. We are not patient people. We want it now. That is why there are no more building back home. They just want to get these foreign guys, and definitely I'm sure Mago would happen for background too for that. It's a big problem.
It's a problem. Everybody know. Say some agents. We know what I'm talking about. Agents where get some agents. They get like 5 players from that under 17. They get 1 club. They get, and then before you get it, you pay to play. We're telling to them you pay to play. They get 10 million naira, 50 million naira. to get a enter Nigeria under 21 team or under 17.
West Ham went round the country to pick his players. Look at what that team turned into.
Yeah,
my brother, let me let you go. Thank you so much for your time.
My brother.
I appreciate you for.
We appreciate what you guys do for us. No matter what thing that they do us, we still believe in our NFF Super Eagles till I die. Any day, anytime.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. See you around again. Okay, guys, that's it. I'm about to take it to the next level now. So now this next phase, I'll have 2, 3, 4, 5 persons. So if you want to join, this is the time to come so that we'll get a dive. I want to make it elaborate, diverse views. If this one say yes, feel free to say no. If this one say no, feel free to say maybe, and I'll be in here, driving the conversation. So if you're on TikTok, you want to be part of this, is the time to come on to YouTube. Proudly Austin, let's go. Let me bring in Moses Miles. I see you, Moses. Get on board. What's going on, bro? I see you, Moses. I see you, Ovie. Let me bring in Ovie also. Ovie, thank you for joining. Guys, don't forget, as you get into the live stream, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the video. Let's push it out. We'll be doing this for 3 hours. So those people will know that we love our football. Moses, good to have you on the show. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, awesome. I must say that you are doing an amazing job, and God bless you for that. Yeah, so I have some things to contribute, but first, our match with DR Congo. Honestly, I predicted what happened because I was so afraid about Osimhen, because when you look at the dynamic of our football, it's more like it's centered to Osimhen. All right. Because, and if you remember our match, I think our match with Rwanda, immediately Osimhen left. Similar thing happened. You understand? So I was so afraid. I was going to that match. I was so afraid that, God, don't let these people injure Osimhen, because I knew their coach is very technical, and he could watch our previous match. All right, he could watch our previous match with Rwanda and notice that immediately Osimhen left that match. Our game changed immediately. So even if I'm a coach, I would do something similar. In fact, I would just appoint like 2 people. Like this guy, just be tapping in, just beats a beat. These are kind of techniques in football. You understand? If I'm in that shoe of the DR Congo, I'll just give this guy a little bit of attack. You understand? So that is what happened. In fact, I predicted it and it happened.
Wow.
You understand? So
you forewarn us now. You forewarn us. Abba. You predicted it. Tell us. I would have called Eric Shell now. Say, Moses talk, say, now like this, he go. Because now they beat us, and he was there saying it was voodoo. That they were using voodoo.
I knew. Honestly, I predicted it. Honestly.
Just hold yourself.
Because I knew when immediately Osimhen, if anything that could make Osimhen get out of that match, our whole game will change. It's
a shame. Why isn't it a shame?
And they will capitalize on that. They will build on that, because if you looking at us, we don't have midfield. Okay, we don't have midfield. In the our previous match, he played almost like 120 minutes. So he cannot play. Or in fact, I'm not sure he can. He don't really have that leg to play 90 minutes.
Yeah.
And he played 120 minutes. So when we go into that match, I know he can't perform like the way he did against Gabon.
My brother, so, how many we will talk?
So that is it. And sorry, and my second thing is about sad. This is our sad reality. Let's be honest with ourselves. All right. Let me digress a bit. Please, can you tell me what is really working in Nigeria? I'm sorry to digress a bit. Please tell me one thing that is working perfectly in Nigeria as we speak.
Churches. Mosque. I give you two, church and mosque.
So that
How
is
about that?
that's not the sad reality. Now you can see the way our football is going. Now the first caller was talking. The first caller was was naming players. It is sad that is that is in the 90s. We are in 25. You understand? So and we have to face the reality. I was reading 2 days ago. I was reading to some articles online, and it was I was even searching why is our league not working, and those articles highlighted a lot of things. And majority, one of the things pick I can pick boldly is that our league got destabilized because of corruption. You understand? Because of corruption. That is what, in fact, because I know that Super Sports used to be a sponsor, Globe used to be a sponsor. Where are those companies to? Why are they not
Moses,
sponsoring our league?
Moses, if you want us to start this talk, me and you go there till daybreak. I know where you are going. I understand your pain that we keep doing the same things over and over again. But hey, who says we cannot start a movement from this channel? We can start.
Definitely.
We can start thinking of something to do. So I'll let Ovie get in the conversation now. Ovie, good to have you on the show. What's going on, bro?
Thank you very much, Austin OKON-AKPAN. I mean, you're doing a very marvelous job. Can you hear me clearly?
I can hear you loud and clear. And I like that you are smiling. I love people who smile. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, like I always believe, the purpose of history is to examine the past for the purpose of the present and to plan for the future. So I like the way you started talking about the 94. Let me tell you something that was very critical for me. I had to go and watch Nigeria versus Zaire just before the match against Congo, which was formerly Zaire. That was in 1994. You need to watch. Lukaku's father played that game, who was called Roger Lukaku. If you watch that team very well, they were very strong, very physical. But Westerhoff had the players to knock the Congolese, the Zaire at that time. So he had the likes of Oliha and what's it called? Olisa in the midfield. Those guys were workaholic. And they could give you those diagonal passes, which currently, even in this current team, the midfielders we have don't really have that ability to play under that kind of immense pressure, put the opposition to themselves, and play those diagonal passes to the wing. And when you look at the Nigerian problem, when I talk about history, basically, I will ask a question. When was the last time we played in an under-17 World Cup? Something that even used to be the hope of our future players. Like if you look at the likes of Kanu, Celestine Babayaro you were talking about, even Victor Osimhen, they all came into this under-17 program. But you found out that Nigeria last played in under-17 since 2019. And what we've been having in under-17 is what we call tournament coaches. Right? So coaches are just appointed, they do camp, nobody knows where the camping is happening. They just select one or two players, go to FIFA Gold Project in Abuja. They tell us about MRI. This set of people paid MRI. And then the next thing, boom, they are just going for a tournament. And we just get knocked out. And so for years, we've neglected the youth system, the system that used to provide us with talent. And I'm really to be very fair. Even in the Nations Cup, yes, I want my country to do well. But something in my mind tells me that if we win that Nations Cup, it's not really going to help our football. Sorry, I'm not trying to be negative here, because we will forget the problem. And I know Nigerians very well. We're Nigerians, right? So we need to do a reflection on ourselves. We need to bring back the youth football, investing in the under-17, the under-20, the under-15. We need to have academies, even in the leagues like Eyimba and some of these clubs like Remo Stars. We should have their feeder skills and these things set up in place. And then we should have a football pattern. We should have a football policy in place where we have a pattern so that when somebody is coming from under-17 into the under-20, into the under-23, you're already used to the pattern, a style of play. I'm sorry, we don't really have this sort of system in place. And I think it's high time our FAs, because everything still boils down to the FA. right? So I think it's high time our FAs really live up to this expectation. This is my contribution, honestly.
Awesome. Awesome. You guys are fantastic analysts. I'm so proud of my people in this community. Well done. Thank you. Moses, do you want to add anything before I let you guys go?
Yes. In fact, according to what my brother just said, we don't even have a project. If you look at some FAs, you know, they have a project they are working on, maybe 5 years, a 10 years project. We don't have one. If we have one, then the NFF should bring it out. We don't have a project. Look at our development. Look at our youth development. Nothing is working. You understand? The only thing that is still giving our football joy now is still the Falcons. And I'm sorry to say, and this is a reality. It will soon get to these Falcons before we know. You understand?
It's getting
it will soon get to the Falcons. You know, our football, let's be honest with ourselves, our football is dying, is fast. In fact, it is progressing, it is dying. Our football is dying. In fact, the people in glass house, if they know they are not competent, they should just resign. It is not their father's inheritance. They should leave this thing and leave it for people who can do it. You understand? They should leave it for people who can do it. The way I'm looking at everything, people have no idea of how to manage.
They will not leave it. They will not leave it. We need to show more interest. You see, these people know that we are not interested. Everybody is only talking politics. But sports is the new oil, because we are just big on politics and the oil that we have. We don't know that we can build an economy with sports.
Now look at what Morocco is doing. Look at what Morocco is doing. Now, do you know how much Morocco will make between this December and January? Do you know
all the competitions are going to Morocco? After this one now, they will still host Afcon again. Morocco is just taking everything, and we are there watching. We have just one stadium that everybody goes to play. See, I like that President Tinubu is involved in sports, but we are still doing so much with consumption. We're not producing. We are so big on spend. Because as I said, we like now results. So that is what we need to change. Particularly those of us in diaspora, we need to show them that we're interested and we can also invest. Go ahead, Ovie.
Yeah, thank you very much, Austin. The thing is, I think there is a political approach when you look at this. I listening to the statements you mentioned. I mean, well, kudos the president would have made such kind of statement, but I would interpret it from a political statement. As a politician, this is what he would say, right? And like you mentioned, right, what we do, we don't really solve the problem. Rather, we just throw money into what? Into the problem, right? So like I said earlier, right, the planning, how do we develop our players? What kind of players do we really need for our national team? Now, it's such a shame if I have to go back again to the 94 era, right? Now, if you look at the goal that we even considered against, what was it called? Zaire, that's the one we won the tournament. This is DRO Congo. And I asked myself, and I said, come on, Anuliha would lose the ball that way. And then he would allow the person he lost the ball to run inside the 18. Because if you look at the goal, right, the person that missed the ball, right, the person that intercepted the ball for midfield was the same person that scored the goal. And then you will ask yourself, would Anuliha do this kind of thing, right? And the quick question we need to ask ourselves, right? If somebody like Aribo Ojigwe, for example, or somebody like Wisi Oruma, or somebody like Kawalawa, look at this team, what do you think they would reflect in their mind? Remember, these guys were great players, but the likes of Amonika at that time was called that the paper had no chance. He had been the Prince of Monaco in 1991. You can remember, as good as this Roma, who had weight in the national.
No, they were not making.
Ubu Bokiri, who was in Portugal, never had time because of Ashton, right? So even God did not para that because of Maribo West and gentle guys who showcase we're just too tough for him. Austin, I have to be fair. Our football, we have to be and honest ourselves. We don't have the players. See, no matter what we do, right? The quality, there is a drop in quality. This is why I said people players that will consider enough for the Super Eagles in that era. These guys would walk into this current and they would be celebrated. They would look like they start those guys, clever like rumors and Bobby Nakara, who are like bench or not even considered to be part of the 11. So there is really the drop in terms of level. Nigerian football level is now. We have to accept that truth and think of how to move the forward.
Wow, Moses, let's wrap it up.
Okay. So, I don't know if you watch a bit of the friendly match between Brazil and Finland. Can you see what those guys are playing? I'm afraid of the Afcon. Honestly, I'm afraid of that. Can you see what these people are playing? Even I watch Senegal and the Brazil. Look at what Senegal is playing. So is this that the people want to go and meet at the Afcon?
Let's cut down the
expectations. Get to semi-final. In fact, I'll praise God.
I think
honestly, our football, we have a lot of work to do. We need to change a lot of things. Like one of the callers said, they need to set up a camp in diaspora, maybe Europe, let them scout for new players. Some of our players don't have the legs. We don't. Our midfield is nonsense. Let me say that even our attack. Now, if we don't have Osimhen, there's nothing for us. Is it not just this window that we just even discovered that discovered Aqua Dams, and Aqua Dams is more of a supporting striker. Is a good striker, no doubt, but there's limits to what he can do. All right. So we need to have a duplicate or assistant to somebody that is very, very close to the way Osimhen plays. Osimhen is very, very high, very. In fact, when I see that guy is playing, he's pressing. We need that kind of player. All right, and Nigeria is blessed with talent. We can get, in fact, even this same Nigeria, we can get those kind of players. Just that the problem is that we don't have that facility, we don't have that infrastructure, we don't have that developmental.
We lack the leadership.
Get those kind of players.
And we don't have the will. We lack the leadership.
If you really look at the quality of our players, right, you would see that there's a lot of problem in our football. Basically, let me give you an example. You have wingers who cannot score effectively. What does that tell you? Development of your players. I will still go back again to 94. Watch Finidi George. Look at how he crosses his ball. Watch Sunday Olise. Look at basics. Talking about basics. A midfielder should know how to control the ball under pressure, give that, those kind of things. These are basic. I just tell you how to develop our players. I don't see the methods or the system have in place in terms of development of our midfielders, wingers, even as far as defenders. You tend to find out that some of the basic things in terms of ball playing skills is actually missing. And sometimes our build-ups are very slow, giving your opponents time to improve. Against Gabon, I think it was a bit better. I thought there was a bit of progress from the team, right? But if you look at really most of our matches, particularly the first 4 matches, we just pass the ball very slowly at the back and then walk a long ball. To be realistic, this is one of the reasons why most of our strikers are really struggling. Try to everybody cannot be an assistant. If you have a working meeting, if you have other people playing the ball, giving passes, I think some of these strikers that we have written off, I wouldn't want to mention, they will give you the goals.
Yeah. You know what, guys? I must say thank you so much. Please, anytime you see me on this live stream, just jump. I love the analysis. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Please subscribe to the channel. I like the video, and let's keep this conversation going. Thank you, Moses. Thank you, Ovie, for your time.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. So I'm coming to you guys now. Famo of Melbourne. I'm coming to you, and I saw Ola was here. Oh my goodness, maybe he left. So I need one more person to join Famo of Melbourne. Oh, so sorry, guys. I was waiting for these two to land before bringing in new persons. But Famo of Melbourne, get in here. Good evening from, yeah, it's right to say good evening, not yet good night. Good evening from London in England, and welcome to the show. It's the Fun Factory. Good to see you again.
Yeah, thank you, Austin. Good. It's good morning here. It's 10:37. Yeah.
It was you who reminded us that you guys are our future.
Yeah, we are your future. Always in your future.
I remember. Good to see you.
Yeah, thank you.
How tough was it for you?
It was actually a bitter experience because I just had to wake up very early to just get myself prepared for the match. It was 6 a.m. here in the morning. You know, it's going to elapse into like 9 because of the extra 9 p.m. because of the extra minute, the penalties. But for me, after taking a deep reflection about how we got to this spot, I think it's better we are not going to the World Cup. I think it's fine. You see, we need to fix our football. Our football is gone. God bless the soul of my late father. He was an ardent supporter of Super Eagles.
Oh, wow.
And I know in his grave, if he knows that we are not going for this World Cup again, he will be sad. I must tell you, everybody has their share of the blames. The NFL, those ones there, just forget them. But see, I think there's corruption everywhere, even in FIFA. There's corruption everywhere at every level of this is the picture we see that there are corruptions. But then I will put more of the blames on the players. There's nothing you want to tell me. I will put more the bulk of the blames on the players. If you watch Gabon very well, we're meant to finish that game 90 minutes. So let's tell ourselves the truth. Nigeria, even if we go to the World Cup, we will not do anything. All it takes for the opposition is to just give this guy a knock on the face. You know, he's always saying he has something in his face, and without that, you already let yourself out. That was exactly what happened to him that day. You are telling your folks that you have this. I love Osimhen with everything. In my whole year of watching Super Eagles, I'm not that old, but I'm not young. I will tell you, I've never seen a player like Osimhen that gives 101% for the team. That guy plays out his heart. At some point, I was even asking myself, if they would have just left him, even a dead Osimhen on the pitch would have had an opportunity to come to the match. I'm telling you. Because if you check what Tolu did, that's why I want to question the invitation of Tolu Arokodare to that team. There was one ball he saw, was it 107 minutes? That nothing, Osimhen will net that ball.
But they're all professionals, bro. Let's be careful how we try to compare this player. They all have their
you know why? These guys, they don't know what it means to play. We are just talking this way. Some people livelihood is down the drain because we are not going to the World Cup again.
True.
You are a sport person, you know how this thing works.
Yeah. I agree.
A lot of guys have invested, and see, it's going to affect us even in the country economically. It's going to affect us. This is the second year in a row that we are not going. I remember 2022, we were saying, oh, we will go back to the drawing board. But there's no drawing board again. There's nothing. There's no board again.
No space, so.
I watched the game. I was like, come on. Okay, now let me even salute some certain players because I have to give them the flowers. A player like Calvin Bassey, even when he missed that penalty, I did not feel bad. You know what dawned on me?
He was a fighter on that day. He tried.
That guy was the only player in our team that played he played the whole qualifiers, the whole minutes. And apart from that, he stood his ground, himself and Frederick.
Yeah, Frederick too had a good
They
game.
held us in that game because
Franco had a good game. Yeah.
They held us in that game.
You see, Wabali
and in Wabali, we always blame Wabali for all this tantrum and all of that. But we need to give him his flower because at every point, he was bringing us back into the game, even when we were losing the penalties.
Look at the last save. Look at Bemba's header, that last save. The guy himself trying to make that save.
Yeah. And see, I will blame a lot of people. I will blame the coach. Now you are giving them the freedom to pick the penalty kickers. But see, you should take the lead by telling, okay, you the striker, you have to go first. Because we have to put our best legs first. I was hoping to see when he
mentally, see they were running. But again, I blame the coach too. I agree with you because that was the wrong time to take off to Laro Kodare. He's a good penalty.
It was the wrong time.
Yeah.
And you were bringing an award game.
Yeah, exactly. When you have true Kong who plays good penalty. My brother, it don't happen. You see, so that's life, you know. I just hope that we will learn. The guy too is learning on the job with this team.
I still want to blame two other players. They were senior players. They were meant to step up. See, we have to. I live in Australia, and if anything goes wrong in this part of the world, that's why it's working. They put the blame. Somebody is responsible.
Yeah,
Somebody school people for it. But in Nigeria, we don't want to mention names. I will mention him, Didi. You are a leader in the team. You were running away from penalties. Come on. Even if you miss it, and that's why I will not blame Simon. Simon still stepped up, but he missed it. We did that in Didi. We need Oyenka to step up and play the penalties.
But they had worked now. They had worked so hard. So maybe the psychological state of players also matters, you know. Indeed, he worked in that game. He worked. He works, sir.
I know he works. And what you have to say about Semi Ajayi and the dead chief stepping up and play penalty for us for your own Nigeria. Have you seen him score a goal before?
Yes, he scored header against Lesotho first goal. He scored that.
So have he scored with his legs before? Has he scored with his legs before? See, we need to say these things. Semi Ajayi stepping for Nigeria at the depth. You miss one, you are going home automatically. We have to question an individual. Even at that point, you have seen defender. Oyemachi went. You have seen people go in. Come on. You need this heart to be a leader.
Maybe he wasn't sound. And you see,
Oyenka was not sound too. Oyenka was not sound too. See, I'm telling you, that is how we lost the World Cup. That is how we lost the World Cup. We need people that can step on. Semi Ajayi was stepping forward. Oyenka could not. An Igbo guy, you don't know Igbo guys. They have hearts.
Yeah.
What are you saying? See, this thing is.
My brother, that game was tough. That game was hard. So the players.
We threw away the game. We threw away the game from that. Ademola Lukumon's. You can even take the ball yourself. We threw away the game at 2-0. We are home and dry. Nothing.
It's all good, bro. I feel your pain. So let's address the call to action. Everything that has happened, is it a story of action and consequence? Are we reaping what we sowed?
100%. 100. We are reaping it. So you can't call white black and cannot call black white. White is white, black is black.
That's right.
These people, see, I don't want to go to NFF. NFF has always been corrupt since I came to this world. There has been corruption in the glass house for time memorial. It's not now. It boils down to the players, and that is why I'm saying this. You are going to play crucial matches, and you are fighting for bonus. Is it that training that we did not train? It really affected us. That was training psychologically. And you should remember, African football is very tough. You have to be mentally sound and physically sound. So I don't want to go to NFF. Those ones have been there. They are in the rotting house. It's a rotting house. But how much more do they watch this World Cup? And that's why it really pains me for a player like Osimhen, like the new gem we have, Frederick, like Kevin Bassey. These guys literally lay down their lives.
That's right. They deserve to be at the World Cup.
It is a bit. Even if you go there and play nonsense, having that presence alone is good. That's why I will question the kind of players who bring into a national team. Owobi was shambolic. He has 90 caps for Nigeria. I was saying you don't mention his name. We should not mention whose name. Even if you cannot, can't you just make the ball to throw in?
I know. I talked about this thing. Remember, I've been always saying that this guy must learn how to hold the ball and not lose it. But he was trying to turn to quickly pass. All this quick pass. Once they catch you, they will counter. So when he lost the ball, they countered us, and Frederick is tracking back. So the man did not know how to, stop the ball. So it is.
Even if I stop it, he will concede. He will do an own goal because I saw what he was doing. He didn't have the speed. And I think he was not aware of the guy beside him, the scorer. He was not really aware.
Bro, the Wilfred isn't the defender. We were already on the counter. We were going to, and Iwobi lost the ball. So it is what it is.
I'll tell you the truth. Let me just be frank, because I know a lot of people in the sport business in Nigeria that this thing alone is taking them like 5 years backward.
Yeah.
Let's be realistic with ourselves.
Bro, you know how much I invested at the 2022 FIFA World Cup? I was so sure Nigeria was going to go. I had to go there from the quarterfinals just to get back a bit of my money. I started covering Morocco. And I lost so much money. Now that imagine the support they would have gotten from Nigerians in Canada and USA.
That's where we have the highest number of Africans, Nigerians. Let me tell you, I was literally telling my wife that I will go to the US to watch the Mundial because it's one of my bucket lists. I wanted to just support my country. Now I'll just go and line up behind Messi. They should just get out. They should pursue all of them and let Osimhen. Osimhen be 30 by then. See, these guys they're not helping. They're not helping. So you are telling me if Osimhen is not playing, you guys are not professional enough to hold your own?
It's sad. I'm just wondering when our football got this bad that if we just tie it around one player. Even when Okocha was talking about Okocha, there was Kanu, there was the Philippe.
There was a lot of general. We have people in the midfield that can hold up.
Now it's just so tough, it's such a shame. We need to find a way to get out of it.
Let me say this thing. If you remember the game against Zimbabwe, in Uyo, the Zimbabwe game, that we almost won. But these things are all written. I don't know why people did not see it. Osimhen was literally fighting everybody that day. Was furious.
90th minute.
Hold your own.
And that one too was a true second error, So, bro, the thing don't they come from the first day. Go and look at the video that I did. I got to trace it back. I was trying to find out what happened, and I traced it back to match day 1 when we played Lesotho. Lesotho scored us first in Uyo. We now had to equalize. That match ended 1-1.
Semi Ajayi, yeah.
Yeah, that header. So
And if you go back to really play, if you watch the South African game, this guy was literally one-on-one, Chukwueze, with the South African goalkeeper Yuyo, and we could not bury our chances.
Yeah, so it's
Even the one that he missed, because these are the places where we missed the World Cup. Even this one against Congo,
yeah,
you could not communicate with it.
Yeah, that is where God wanted to shame Eric Shea. We said it. Ademola Lookman must not start in this team, and the guy's head is not in the right place. But he's just using big name to play the guy. And Ademola Lookman has shown that he can also not play with Victor Osimhen. Anyway, we've answered that one of action and consequence. Let's go to the next call to action. Can the Super Eagles win the Afcon in Morocco?
Nah, we can't. The Super Eagles is a one-player team. I'm going to let you know that. We're a one-player team. We can't. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm just being realistic.
At the last Afcon, Ademola Lookman, it wasn't a one-man team at the last Afcon where we got to the final.
Because Ademola Lookman was really in form. If you look back, but now he's out of form. If you look at the team is being backed by Osimhen all the while. It's obvious. The last speaker was saying he saw this coming. Even the blind see that. This guy we get. I was watching the interview Kelechi did with Sadiq. Is it Sadiq, the guy in Sunderland that played the midfield? The Congolese.
They were saying they were happy Osimhen was out.
Yeah, because everybody knew. So I don't even see us getting to the quarterfinal with the way we are playing. See, that team, they just need to disband it. We don't have midfielders. Indeed, it's not there again. Dele Bashiru, all those guys are injured.
Famo, we can't say this. Famo.
If I talk this way, they will say I'm big too harsh. That is the reality.
You are hurting.
Have you seen the Senegalese team?
You are bruised.
Have you seen the Ghanaian team?
Wait, we Ghana, make Ghana calm down. Nigeria, we know how to just get into what we know how to do when we have to do it. I understand you are pained, Famo, but you see, we have midfielders. There's Raphael Onyedika that the coach did not explore.
Yeah, you're right. I was about saying that at some point. Why? Why can't you just believe in the guy?
That's our best midfielder at the moment. Pizarro too didn't believe in this guy at the Afcon last time. This guy plays for Club Brugge. He's a starter. He's a regular.
I watch him in Champions League. He has Champions League goals too.
He has been playing Champions League for 3 years in a row. Why can't they just play this guy? Famo, let me say.
And he's a good ball user. He's a good ball user. Because in a game like that, our midfield was literally dead.
You know, I'll keep you. Let me bring in Bode Adetunji. Stay with me, Famo. Bode, I'm so sorry. I was trying to get the other guys done, and by the time I looked, you were gone. So thank you for joining back. Thanks so much.
Yeah. Thanks, Austin.
Awesome.
Glad to connect you. You see, some of us are so passionate about soccer, and we just don't know how to help.
I get you. Just hold on. Let me bring in Danny. Danny is also backstage waiting to come on. Danny, good to have you join us. Welcome to the show. What's up, bro?
My man, everything good.
I'm
Greeting to
awesome.
everyone.
I'm awesome. Yeah. So Famo is in Melbourne. Bode, where are you?
I'm in British Columbia, Canada.
Oh wow. Danny, where are you?
We're there, Houston here, waiting, hoping that they'll qualify. Waiting to buy the ticket. Already promised my son we're going to watch.
Oh God, I remember you. I remember when you say you. So, that's football for you. Let me get on with Bode. Bode was so passionate. We want our team to qualify, but we know that it takes a lot of hard work because countries are beginning to see that they can do a lot with their football. We are not seeing it. So what happened to Nigeria with missing the World Cup back to back? Is it a story of action and consequence?
Well, thank you, Austin. And I really decided to, feature your podcast or your
Thank
live stream
you.
because you know that you have a network and you have the contacts to people who affect it. You are in mainstream media, so you have access to one way or the other to speak to truth to the power, to people who can affect the change. You are
Yeah.
not just a YouTuber who is just looking for comment here and there. So that's why I decided to connect. My prayer is that one way or the other, the hearts of these people who are the aim of affair will be touched and they will be enthusiastic to effect a change. So the question you asked me is complicated. You understand? And well, many of us we are in diaspora. If there's anything they want us to do to help, let them reach out. Some of us are willing to help. You understand? I'm in tech. So in any way I could use my tech to leverage on supporting them to raise funds, supporting them to reach the Canadian community, export it. I could facilitate that in my own little way, but I don't have the power. I don't have the government power. You understand? So, but you see, but I know that sports can also not be. You don't want FIFA. They have these rules that there should not be interference of politics with sports. So to some extent, we can't just say that maybe we need to form a political bloc in Nigeria, such that politicians who are sport enthusiastic, for those, and then they can win that political power. We can't think that way, but we just have people who are the aim of affair. They have interest. Sorry, hope I'm not having echo. Is my voice clear, please?
Yeah, your voice.
I mean, if they are watching on your TV, reduce the volume.
You have to turn down the volume if you're watching YouTube on your TV.
Yeah, turn down the volume because it's going to be like talk back.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you have it anywhere else, just turn it down just so we can use your main audio.
Let me just check that around. I'm not sure.
Why try to figure that out? I'll let Danny come in. I'll come back to you, Danny. I see you're still sad. You have your hands on your cheek. You are.
Yeah. I mean,
we're out of place for Nigeria.
We have a problem with the team which we've not been able to resolve, and I'll say, but I stopped watching the game at the 60th minute because we didn't show like we wanted to win the way we played when Osimhen got out, and you realize that. The beginning of the second half, the Congolese players were looking at us. It was like talking to themselves, like Osimhen is not coming out. It's like Osimhen is not coming out. They were like, sigh of relief for them. But the problem of the Super Eagles today is not really is a foundational problem, and that problem stems from the under 20 and under 23. If you want to invite players for the under 20 or under 23, you must have one thing in mind, that the player that I'm inviting to the under 20 or under 23 should have the prospect that within a year or two he will be able to play in the Super Eagles. Now, look at the last set of players we invited for the under 23. We invited a player who played in the was playing in Dubai, one university in Dubai. We invited a player who was playing in the 7th tier of English football. That is where the problem is. These under 20 and under 23, they are the ones that are supposed to be feeding the Super Eagles. When there is enough competition, then player will be more serious. I know the players want to win, but have you looked? I think we don't do proper analysis of other teams. Look at the back four of Congo DR. Look at the back four of Congo DR. There is no one there that cannot start in the Super Eagles. Otto Masuaku was born in France, played for France under 18, under 19. He played for West Ham, presently plays for Sunderland. He's played in Besiktas in Turkey. Very skillful player. Do you want to tell me that Aaron Wan-Bissaka, who once played for Manchester United, will not, when he's a Nigerian, will not be able to play in the Super Eagles? Do you want to say Axel Tuanzebe, who, although not born outside, but he left Congo DR very early, or was even born. He played for England on the age level, former Manchester United player, presently plays for Burnley. The same with Charles Mbemba, once played for Newcastle, played for Olympique Marseille, now plays for Lille.
Oh, that one is a legend, absolute legend. Fantastic
now look
player.
at and they too. You see,
Congo, they have been watching them for some time. They should have qualified even before now. Yeah, they are still.
Bro,
They are not.
it was because of that loss to Senegal at home. That was what stopped
Not
them.
even that. Not even that. I'm saying, look at them over the years. Treso, Lua, Lumana Lua. You got Jumansi Mbokani. They've had very good players in the past. Treso Mputu. I mean, I was always wondering why are they always missing out. They've got the squad. Yannick Bolatier, they've got the squad. They were always missing out. So this one, they were really, really serious. We didn't take our chances. Now you look at our team. We don't have a JJ. The problem has always been in the middle of the pack. Ndidi is not the young Ndidi that I used to know. We don't have a player that can sit in front of the back four, that can disrupt, that can see. Look, the team that won the 2013 African Cup of Nations, I'll tell you. Mikel was a player who could shield the ball. Give him the ball. He could shield, or except you foul it before you get the ball off him. Is there any player in our team that can do that? Maybe Onyedika. But how is his transition?
And they don't want to play. But they
No.
don't
Don't look at it from that angle. If you can shield the ball, how is his transition to the final third? Do we move the ball quicker? It's a major problem. It's something we've not been able to do. For me, now our focus should be on the under 23. Largely. Our focus should be on the under 23 majorly. See, don't rush the likes of Aki Sebiru to the Super Eagles. No. Assemble all these players, let them play for the under 23. Look, let them play games that let them play games that will, like, for example, tough places where you see the problem with the Super Eagles is more of a mental problem than how they want to play on the pitch. They can play, but are they toughened up there? Are they mentally strong up there when they are facing challenges? And that's why they are under pressure from their fans at home, and that's why they've not been able to win games at home, because I don't want to make mistakes, because when I make mistakes, Nigerians will start bashing me in the social media. See, let me tell you something. Even we that we work in different places, you don't want to see yourself as the one that is making mistakes. You have a team. When you Lukman is low on confidence, same as Ekong is low on confidence, because he's committed like 2 blunders. So how do you now make that player to come back to his normal state? Yeah, you can come. Our bench must be as strong as our starting 11. Let's go back to the under 23. We've got players who can play. From Honest, Hannah, who plays for Atlanta, 17-year-old, that boy is something else. Wonderful player. Eleni Kena plays for Monaco. He's 19. Honest is 17. You see, Akese Meru, I think 19 or 20. Focus more on the under 23. You must invite quality for the under 23, and you must ensure they play friendly games. Let them go to hostile environment and play friendly games there. When they play more matches in hostile arenas, they will now it improves the kind of experience they're going to have. That when we're in this kind of situation, this is the way we should handle it. When we're under this kind of pressure, this is the way we should handle it. The Congolese, they respected those, but when they realize that we're not, I mean, you have a player in your team that is always giving you the let us play, and after the first half is out, you are all down mentally. So it's more of a mental. If you don't have that mental toughness, you will not be able to go anywhere. It is very, very important. And I say, they are building hostels in Abuja. That is not the solution. I've seen so many countries go to Iran.
So that when they come
they all
to
have
camp,
national.
NFF president said, so when they come to camp, they have where to stay. That's developmental.
It is. See, it doesn't. As far as I'm concerned, it does not make sense. They've always had hostel in that Abuja stadium.
Yeah.
How, if you've always had hostel in that stadium, you couldn't maintain the place? What is the assurance that the one you are building now you'll be able to maintain it?
I know. See, National Stadium,
Now,
for how long? Since 2001, abandoned. You know what? Then it just told us, Sporting Balo, I see you. I see your comments. Where are players coming from the junior cadre? I see you on TikTok. Sporting Ballo, unfortunately, I can't bring people up. You can only watch and hear my voice on TikTok. But if you want to be part of it, come on YouTube, Proudly Austin, or just search for my name, Austin OKON-AKPAN. I'll bring you up so you can join the panelists and we'll just talk about it, Proudly Austin on YouTube. Anyone who wants to join. Danny, just hold your thoughts. Let's go to Bode if he has fixed it. Bode, I'm sure you've been listening to Danny. He's been saying a lot of valuable things and thought-provoking points. Do you agree with most of the things he talked about?
Yes, I agree absolutely, and I wish to add more points. He's making valuable points. Those points, if people in authority will embrace these points, to effect a change. You see, we need to look at short, medium, and long-term plan. Your question has been around Afcon, right? Afcon in the next few days. So what can we do within now and the next few days so that we will not be disgraced? Just like we have been embarrassed. You understand? Nigeria playing Congo, like the gentleman has rightly said. They respected us. Then when they realized that we do not deserve to be respected, then we were disrespected. Honestly. So my one question I also have, I agree with his points in terms of most of the points around here. We have to look at some of them spill over long term and short term. Sorry, long term and medium term. But in the short term, when the coach knows you are not going to feature a player, I don't think you need to invite such a player. The player should not be invited to the material.
I agree.
The player should not be invited to play. The player should be invited to be able to play in the match.
Yeah.
We are saying Bobby was tired. Ndidi was tired. The Congolese too, they play too much like Nigeria. As a matter of fact, they play later than we played the first match. So
no, we got it extra time with Gabon. They beat Cameroon in the stoppage time.
Okay, good. We had extra 30 minutes. Good. But then most players that played 120 minutes, they said they had a kind of recovery session the following day. So they did not train fully. It was only this player that didn't play that trained fully. It's about fitness. Like the gentleman said, mental alertness, mental toughness. And that brings me to the point. When we are sourcing players from diaspora, this player we are sourcing from diaspora, the alternative country they could have chosen, they play for those alternative country or those countries that they could have chosen. For example, somebody was born in England, they are eligible to play for England, but then they decided to play for Nigeria. As at the time they are being invited to the Nigerian team, could they be invited for the because we have to ask ourselves, are they eligible to play for a national team? There's a prestige in it. It puts their CV. So they need to understand that. That's mental alertness. When you come to the national team, you are playing a match and you are not challenged. As if we are begging you to take it, even if you are not paid any money. Featuring is like somebody becoming a minister in Federal Republic of Nigeria. Even if you are not paid a salary, it has given you a qualification that will make you to get a mega international job after you left that office. People need to understand the merit of finding certain positions. How many footballers are in Nigeria? They are in excess of at least 20,000, whether locally or internationally. So if a few are invited, they should not take Nigeria for granted. NFF is corrupt, yes, but there are many things that's a different conversation. That's why I said, Austin, I know that you have a connection. If you want to discuss about ideas for NFF, I think we should set up the session. I also know you have the network. I know you have the network to invite the NFF chairman to your studio. And if the man fails to come, you can tell Nigerians, this guy did not honor our invitation. Because we need to direct this conversation to people who can affect the change. Not just the kind of online media conversation. Side time, people who don't have the qualification need to acknowledge it and respectfully allow people who can perform, occupy the post. I ask myself, who are the executive of NFF? You understand? Because I believe it's not just the president who is there. The president has maybe the secretary and some other technical holders. So I ask myself, what is the role of each of those executive members? Are they fulfilling their roles? Let's call out the names. NFF president is the only person that is in charge in terms of recruitment, in terms of KPI, some other bits they needed to take. So my other question, the gentleman suggested an idea of setting up a diaspora campaign. That's a very good idea. Then those people, when they set up a diaspora campaign, you see the Nigerian values they imbibed in players that feature for Nigeria. I left Nigeria many years ago. Then that value of being a Nigerian, you see, it's different from when you are born elsewhere.
True.
Talk about endurance, talk about tenacity, talk about passion, talk about that connection to the people, the Nigerian people. You're not playing for the English people, the Swedish people, the Europe, or the Dutch. The Nigerian people, the way they embrace football is different from the way somebody that was giving birth to somewhere, was raised somewhere, the way they understand football. So when they set up a camp or whatever, those people should be invited to Nigeria. Let them spend like a week, mix with the Nigerian people, play with them, understand them, you know, relate to their feelings. That's the mental toughness. You know, not just come to Nigeria now. Well, I know they deserve the money they use, but then understand that they could do more. They could have done more. The coach, the player that will make a team. If that team was tired, you should bring team who could sustain the momentum. Sorry, players who could sustain the momentum. You should have done. All the midfielders that were midfielders who still have the energy.
Yeah, Congo finished them. Where I fault Eric Shell, you cannot tell me you are a coach and you don't want to take risk and you don't know your players enough. You know, I don't know if you guys follow my content. When the guy brought out provisional man list one time in September, I was livid that at what stage are we using Super Eagles to do screening?
Austin, let me tell you something. You know the Nigerian players more than Eric Shell. He's not a Nigerian.
True. 100.
So see, you know the mentality. You know the way a player from the north is going to behave. You know a player from the south, west is going to behave. Because you are Nigerian. You have covered the sports. You know them more than Eric Shell. So the challenge is going to be like, who is the assistant that is working with him that is Nigerian? You must look. Ancelotti, when he got the job with Brazil, he said he has. You understand that he has coached some Brazilian players before. Then he decided to bring. He called Kaka. Kaka didn't want to. Then he decided to bring Juan to join his team. Juan was his player when he was in AC Milan. He's played for the Brazilian national team before. Okay, I need somebody like this to be part of my backroom staff to help me with one or two things. Now, I feel like maybe Shell should have watch this team. This is the major problem of this team. Maybe the midfield, we are not creating enough this team. Who is that legendary midfielder who has played at this? Let him be part of my backroom staff. Maybe one or two. Because they understand the culture, they know the people better. I think that should also be part of it. Then in Nigeria today, look, MPFL teams, for example, some of our coaches don't even have offices. All these countries, where is the coach? Tell me, if you want to see Eric Shell today, where is his office? Does he have an office? Where he's able to sit down? This is what. Go and check the one the Brazilian when they gave Ancelotti at their National Football Center. Everything he needs, and these people don't just sit down. The Italian coach or some of their former players or those were their backroom staff, they said they were at the Tunisia 94 because they were suspecting we may play at an African team. They sent people to watch the Super Eagles in 94, the final. That's the federation preparing ahead. I expect even as we are today, we should be able to have they say Cape Verde, maybe at the NFF, they know virtually all the players of Cape Verde. They understand the way they play. They know the weaknesses. You should have that. Who are the players that you think, okay, these are the players who need to play? Then you should be able to narrow it. These are the set of players we have. Within so number of years, this is when they are going to retire. You see, I'm saying our problem is even deeper than the number of 11 players playing on the pitch. We always say, I believe that Nigeria can win the World Cup. That has always been my belief. But if we do it the right way,
yeah,
and it's so simple. See, look, One thing is this, Austin. If the Saudi league, they feel like we need someone who has the knowledge that can help us to run the league. We decide this is a Muslim country, but if it is a Michael that can help us to run the league, so be it, let's go and get Michael. If we feel like we need a better sporting technical director and he's not Nigerian, there is no crime in going to get somebody from outside.
You know our people will not do it, even when they wanted.
I'm just saying, there is no crime.
Yeah.
I mean, at a point in time, in Saudi, they were taking a lot of our doctors. It's not because they feel like, oh, these people are good. Let's take so many doctors from Nigeria.
UK,
if you have a challenge
Canada.
somewhere, exactly. If you have a challenge somewhere, okay, how do we solve this challenge? And let me tell you something. Look, why for me, I feel like the last World Cup, why we didn't qualify was because we didn't have a natural DM. When we played away against Ghana, Innocent Bonke is a natural DM that will always sit. But when he got injured, Ghana couldn't. When he got injured, we didn't have somebody that has that natural ability. You see, look, like I was telling somebody that if you look at Chelsea over the years, they always get a natural from Makalele. Even before Makalele, I can't remember who was their natural. You have Makalele. From Makalele, after Makalele, they've had Michael Essien. After Michael, they have Michael Essien and this. They have the French N'Golo Kante. From N'Golo Kante, they have what's this guy's name now? The present one, the guy that came from their DM at the moment. So, who is that DM? We don't have Ulisse. Do we have somebody who can play like Sunday Ulisse in that middle? You see, when Ulisse was playing, he had like 3 attributes. He could play as a center. He could play as a central defender. He could play as a DM. Even as a DM, he had more assists. If you are using the word, if you are using some basketball terms like turnovers, our midfielders had too many turnovers in that game.
Yeah.
I want to make some point.
They gave the ball away so many times. It's wrong practice. Even the goal we considered, I'll blame Basi in a way. I will also blame the midfielders in a way. Basi, you've been playing with Iwobi in the club for a very long time. You should understand your player. Iwobi is not the kind of player that you give the ball to, that has the power to shield the ball and guide. Now, the midfielders created more problems for our defenders because they were not coming to collect the ball. Why I think the coach played Chukwu and Lukman in the half line was because he wanted us to move the ball quicker into the final third.
My brother, the problems are enormous. But let me let you land on your thoughts, and then I'll bring to other persons.
Yes, what I wanted to say is that you see, sometimes I blame the player, but then we also have to look at the NFF because if they put the house in order, good players will want to play for Nigeria. You understand? Because some of these players that are actually playing for Nigeria, they are not the best wherever they are coming from. The best of the best among them, the national team of the country where they are, will compete for them. It's all about competition for stars and talent. Just like Eze, the guys playing for Arsenal. He's eligible to play for Nigeria, I know, but he first look at NFF, look at the British FA. Which one? And then they went. So that's why FF need to put themselves in order in Nigeria, so that we don't have third-class players coming to, like, if I can't play for any country, just go to Nigeria, you will play for them. So set up the local players, empower them, let them be strong, and let any player coming from diaspora compete with those local ones and outshine them before they are given a place. They can't just be relying on foreign-born who are not the best of the best where they have.
I see that time now, Efani Koku struggle to be in that team. Ruben Agbola, even when they come, they sit on the bench because the home-based players were too good.
That is the way to go.
Let me tell you, that's well, the Jaguar syndrome is also part of the issue. There's nothing you can do about that, except we reorganize or we restructure the football clubs. You have a football club, an MPFA club that after the season, they don't have any annual general meeting or to review what you have done during the year. This is how much you have spent. This is what we have recouped. This is what we got in gate takings. This is the number of players we have. This is where we need to be for. You see, MPFL teams, you can have 9 players who just leave the team at once. We are going to this club. They don't. Where are the sport? Do you have any sport agency that I'm the one representing this player that is playing with a certain MPFL club? How much am I paying these players? They don't have it that way until they restructure the thing properly. Because see, let me tell you something. MPFL is like, I'm sorry, I'm Nigerian. It's like a poverty alleviation scheme for footballers because they are not professional enough. Look, Austin, I know you of course you cover sports. It's also the same thing. Look at basketball. We have the elite players that are doing pretty well, but if you don't put your house in order, there is no way.
Yeah.
There is no way you will work out well. You have to put your house in order.
Yeah.
Sorry, so,
I agree.
what I'm saying, the major thing is, also, of course, you are closer to the government. Let me tell you, they have to focus on the under 23. Be intentional with the under 23. The players are going to invite you under 23. Don't rush them to the Super League. Let them start from the under 23. Look at Atlanta 96. Like 5 of the players that played in Atlanta 96 made it to the Super Eagles. It's always been like that. If you and we have somebody was saying something about Ghana. We have the same problem. They're just fortunate they are going to the World Cup at the moment because players always graduate from the youth team to the Super Eagles.
Yeah.
In the long run, how many players are you going to say graduate? Okocha played in Mauritius 93. Okocha, Taribo, Benedict Akuebu, they all played in Mauritius 93. And by 94, they were already playing for the Super Eagles. Emmanuel Amunike played in Cairo 91. Emmanuel Amunike, John Zaki. By 3 years after, they were already playing in the Super Eagles. So if you're inviting a player for the under 20 or under 23, you must have it at the back of your mind that this player must be able to play in the Super Eagles.
Yeah.
Joseph Bibo played Nigeria 99.
Yeah.
By
So
2002, he was already playing for the Super Eagles. Because Agawa played Nigeria 99. 2000 was already playing.
Let's hold on. Sam, please come back. Yeah, Sam, please come back. Don't go. I'm bringing you Olainka Olewa now. Please, in 2 minutes, just wrap it up. Let me just bring the other 2 people, but let's wrap it up in 2 minutes.
Yes. So Austin, I want to request politely that, and a bit to challenge you, that you guys should challenge NFF executives to publish their plans to develop Nigerian football. They should tell you guys about the plans. If they don't have the plans, can you challenge them? Give them a timeline. But let's have the plan. Do you have plans? And let's review those plans and critique it.
Yeah.
And if they don't have, can we compose and give to them? That could be wrong with this.
Yeah, that is not a problem. They will give
if you
you
need money, let's have a conversation about money. If you need ideas, let's have a conversation about ideas. You understand? Nigerians have got this human capital as well as financial strength to ensure that there's a change. But NFF should show that they want this help, and if they don't have, you seek it. If you have, then show that you have it. So that's my point. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Danny. You guys are fantastic analysts. Because of you people, I'll be coming here. I learned so much from you guys. Particularly, Danny, you know your Nigeria football way back from back in the day. Thanks so much, buddy. I see that you can actually, but then you can even write a policy document on football development in Nigeria.
I covered
awesome. Oh, nice. Cool. See, just private chat me. Give me your number. Let's keep in touch, please.
Okay.
Thank you so much, guys.
If you that boy where he heard you like this, if you tell him, that my boy.
Thank you.
I know when it was at DNN24 before now.
Yeah, we started DNN24 together. Yeah. Boy, thank you.
All right. All right, man.
Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and like it as you get in. I appreciate the love. Thank you. So that's it. I want to bring in Olainka Owolewa, my guy Owobaba, and then I'll bring in Sam. But before I bring them, let me just take some of the important comments you guys have been sending to me, and I like it so much, so I'll put it out for people to see. Keep those comments coming as you get on the channel. Don't forget to subscribe and like so that the algorithm would smile and then it will be pushing us out there or more persons to see. Abc of the lack of bench strength during the playoffs was glaring. Eric Shell pushed for a bigger squad, but NFF limited him to 24 players, citing unexplained financial constraints. But the 24 that he had, did he use them properly? You had Rafael Onyedika that you never got to play. You still had players that you didn't use. So if the NFF is being truthful that, oh, it's because we don't have money, then I understand with them, you know. So the coach should use what he has, you know. Abisidov, I see you say you're watching from Manchester. Guys, don't forget to always let me know where you're watching from. I like this comment from Victor. I'm a big fan of grassroots football. He said it is the pillar to the success. I think you're saying the success of the team. Ezra Basil, having a good league, good football academy, tournaments in the country help to provide competition in the national team. The Nigerian midfield and wing position is bang average. Ouch. 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 Bang average. Charles, I was in tears, crying. I could not focus. Hey, yeah, sorry, Charles. Sorry. Victor, to have a Super Eagles team that Nigerians will be proud of, grassroots football must be invested in heavily. NFF is sabotaging the future of Super Eagles. I totally agree. Grassroots football is the way out of this. Elijah Michael, it's really a big shame for an exceptional nation like Nigeria to miss the World Cup again. It's so sad, sir. Very sad. Let me bring Sam into the conversation. Sam, thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting. I was so scared I was going to lose you. I let those guys hurry up. Let me bring you. Thank you, Sam, for joining me tonight on the show. Thank you. Your volume, there's something wrong with your audio. I can't hear you properly. Something is wrong. Yeah. So you have to turn down the volume of whatever you have there. Turn it down, please. Awesome, then, so that we can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Awesome, fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, yes. Good evening, Mr. Big respect to you. Thank you for all you've been doing for a long time. I appreciate it. So listening to the comments of Mr. Bode, kind of like figured me like, you know what, yeah, I need to come on here. The first big thing he talked about the players born abroad. I want to say, no one is more Nigerian than the other. This is the first big thing. Remember, you can't decide where you're gonna be born, be born anywhere. If not for the situation of things, back home, honestly, just look, majority of us are not even in the country yet.
So we can't hear you. Something is playing in the background. I think you have something playing in the background. Either something is playing on your phone or something, so it's really affecting your audio. Okay, Sam, let me let you fix that. Let me bring in. Say something, Sam. Say something.
Can you hear me now? Is it good now?
Song is better now.
Yes, sorry about that. Yeah, just quick point. Not to take much of your time here. What Mr. Body was explaining, I just disagree with just one point from what he said. He talked about the foreign-born players, and my point is, remember, no one is more Nigerian than the other. That's the way I see it. Yeah. You can't actually influence where you're born. You could be born anywhere. So remember, it's not about where you're born. The Nigerian in you, basically, it's in your blood. You could be born anywhere in the world. So remember your roots, your ethnic origin. So it's going to be in that blood. Yeah. That's just one thing. And also, we talked about the lack of transparency. Yes, if the Nigerian system is working, like at least previously it used to work to some extent. But now, look at the quality of players that's in the MPFL. For me, the worst players born abroad, if you compare that quality, remember the system which they brought up, the difference is clear. Nothing against, those in Nigeria, those born abroad. Me myself, I'm born in Nigeria, and I love that experience here. So basically, you trying to separate or segregate someone because they're not born in Nigeria, I feel like that's unfair. There has to be a fair and level playing ground. The big issue at Studio is the scouting. Remember, if you're good talent abroad, nobody cares about where the person is from. You can do the job, they will hire you. They might not like you, but they will hire you for the best what you are. So if a system is back home, you can just do someone quickly. You can also make them change the nationality. You can bring them on board to the Nigerian project early on time. Because once the guys see them, they're going to pick them up. That's just the thing about that. Like that's what we're missing tonight. Yeah. That's just the point I let me just.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time, Sam. Where are you watching from?
I'm watching from Nashville, Tennessee.
Awesome. Please subscribe to my channel and like the video, and let's keep this sort of conversation going. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so that's Sam right there. Let me bring my guy, Olayin Ka Owolewa, Owo Baba, Owo Baba, Owo Baba. I wanted to come and join you wherever you are. I was saying we'll meet at the World Cup. Super Eagles say, stay where you are. We don't want to go to World Cup.
No. Super Eagles won't stop you. You can still come around.
I'll
Yeah,
come.
you can
But
still come.
if I come, I might not come to USA. Probably I'll go to Canada.
Well, I don't know, but it's a little bit easier now. FIFA has said that if you have the match ticket, you can get a priority appointment date, and they want you to do that appointment now. They want you to fight for your visas now, like right now. So
They won't sell tickets.
yeah, of course. I'm sure that if you have not checked the ticket, but I'm sure that if you check the ticket now, it must have really, really, really gone up by now since that news came out yesterday. But I mean,
that was
it's
more like
it's
what we did
unfortunate.
with Russia too.
Yeah, the fan ID kind of.
The
But
fan ID.
unfortunately, I can't remember the last time a football match actually touched me the way it did on Sunday. I was at the finals of the Afcon, present at the stadium from the beginning. I was in Cote d'Ivoire, I think about 2 days before the start of the tournament, and I didn't feel the way I felt on Sunday. The way I felt on Sunday was terribly bad because I don't know why, but I thought we got it all covered. I thought we're just some few steps away from the 2026.
All covered.
Yeah. No, you see, we had the talent, we had everything to beat Congo DR, but we failed to do so. But at the end of the day, I look at it from the point where you look at the environment where that game was played, you will know the team, the nation that was ready for the task ahead, and the one that just came to just look if we could get the back door and just get in, right? Because if you look at the stadium, you look at the number of the Congolese who came to see the game and compare with our own number. Whatever it is they have done, they have shown strength that we want this. And it didn't end at the crowd. They took it to the pitch. They fought for everything. They were organized. They were compact. And at the end of the day, here we are. I don't blame anybody. For me, I stick with the players. And the very best way to allow players to play very well is to get somebody who is knocking at the door behind you. If you look at the present Arsenal team today, a lot of people, we have seen the best players. I'm sorry to use the club side now. We have seen the best player in Arsenal not playing this season, and nothing happened. Arsenal has played about 2 games or 3 games without their striker, and they have gotten some appreciable results from it. Those days, they are in trouble. So if you don't have a team like that, it's always in trouble. But we fumbled from the under 17. Nobody from the under 17 that is good enough to go to the under 20. Nobody from the under 20 that we can say go to the under 23. We don't have a problem. Nobody from the under 23 that we can say is knocking at the door and say, when Igalo was playing, fantastic striker, Victor Osimhen was knocking at the door. Oga, if you don't play well, I won't collect your boots and play. But who do we have that is pushing Victor Osimhen? Who is pushing Lukman? Right? Who is pushing Alex Iwobi? So these are the problem, and we created that problem. And for me, I'm sorry to say this, and I don't think I'm too emotional about it. I think it's high time for Guzo, led administration to just find their way out of the glass house. And if it is not about them going out of the glass house, we need to put ourselves together. Who is coming? Is the next person coming going to be the worst person than the present people? It's not about these people going. It's about knowing who is coming. What is this person coming to do? I don't want to know where this person is coming from. And if we want to play our normal politics, right, we can get good people in the north. If they feel like, oh, it is the slot of the north, because we are crazy about all those kind of stuff in Nigeria. If that's what they want to do, I don't have any problem with that. If it is a black man, if it's a white man, if it's a blue man that is coming to come and set our football rights, I don't care. If they want to maintain the quota system that they do, that, oh, the North must do their 8 years before it go to the South, I don't bloody care about that. But let's look at the North and look at the good people who can go back to the grassroots. You know, I always thought about this grassroots. Our league is nowhere to be found. It's paddy. It's paddy. If people do this one, there's a way you deal with this person, there's a way you deal with that person. Now you look at, I was looking at Kwara United played the Academy Warriors some few days ago, and I saw some clips from the training ground of Kwara, from the trainings of Kwara United before the game. You can't believe that our Apex League is being played on that kind of a turf.
I know.
And that is why Academy will go to continents and play just only 1 game or 2 games and back home. If not because Kwara United qualified to play in the continent, that's when the state government came to put the pitch in the right place. Before now, we don't have a good pitch. If not because of the continent, the pitch will still remain what it is. Okay, because we're going to play, they thought we can rush quickly and get this done and, use Ilorin to play our continental game. I didn't mean we had qualified. So how long do we continue to do this? Without a continent, without a glimpse of the continent, they will never fix that place. Is that what we want to do? Now, and I'll always be shouting, some of these administrators in Nigeria, they just get money from governments without the right thinking of what are we going to give back to this game. Each of these people get nothing less than 400 to 700 million naira from their government every year. Some of them get as much as 50 million, 40 million, 30 something million naira every month from their state government to run the club. How do you spend about 600 million naira on a project and you are not expecting 1 naira back from the project? That project cannot go on and on. It will die at a particular time. People don't care. They don't want to. The clubs are not thinking about how to develop these players. We just put in everything together, and that's why you see a team, signing the whole of the squad again before your season starts. Who does that? That's where you get a new management will come on, and they will discover that it's only 3 players that are bona fide players of the team. The rest are on loan. How do you have about 30-something players and only about 5 or 8 of them are bona fide players of that team? The rest are on loan. Who does that? These are the problems.
The problems, and we know the problems. And the media, I think we've done a good job. Because first thing first, to solve a problem, you must identify it. And we've been identifying the problems over and over and over again. But why are these guys, these sports officials, these football administrators, they are not doing anything? We missed the World Cup in 2022. We said we will change. Oh, we know the problems, blah, blah, blah. We have missed the World Cup again in 2026. Is it a story of action and consequence?
Well, it's a story of action and consequence. If you don't do the right thing, you get the wrong results, and that's what has happened to us. They do prepare very well. We have crucial games. The players are protecting. According to what is out there, they gave you money to pay these players. You didn't pay them. Why? Why? So if we are serious, if not about story and consequences, you know the importance of the games ahead. You know, we knew about the consequence. I mean, how tight we are since last year.
Yeah.
So what have they done about it? The hotels, they want to pay. They have used that money to pay now. Their friends probably owns it. Somebody had connected them to that place. The hotels probably maybe it is in certain amounts, is in the certain amount is released, certain amount is paid. People have connections to their to this to what and what to eat, and that is why they prioritize all those kind of stuff ahead of those actors. I keep telling people, for where I have worked, I have never got it wrong with anybody. It's the only problem the anytime I have problem with you when I was still working with clubs is when you want to do any nonsense with the players. Because without these players, we don't have anything we're doing at the club. The reason why we are here is the player. So if their welfare is not top notch, if they are not considering it, then we're going to have a problem. So, but these people who are supposed to even be the one to tell us to do this are the one that are the culprits today, are the one that gets money and use the money for something else and leave the actors out. It's crazy. We prepared for what we have gotten.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
as a fan, at the point that this happened to us, we will not remember that we prepared for the worst that we have gotten. Because you want to be emotional about the fact that we're not going to see Nigeria at the World Cup. I was thinking, oh, we're going to see Nigerian community in the US coming together. I mean, it's truly heartbroken. It's
It
truly
is.
heartbroken.
Whatever. The president, let me bring up the press statement released by the National Sports Commission. That's it right there. The president has said that no problem. He has commended the team and says, let's prepare for the African Nations Cup. Next big question, can these Super Eagles win the Afcon in Morocco?
Austin, if we are out at the end of the group stage, I'm not going to be surprised. I will not be surprised.
Wow. Okay.
I will not be surprised. No, I'm sorry about that. I will not be surprised because I don't know what is going on in the heads of these guys. Because when you come back, you see the same set of NFF officials that messed you up some few months, some few weeks before now. The same guy will be the one to lead you to AFCON again. Nobody will be happy. It's just like your wife who has, put you out there, disgraced you, and the same woman that you want to go to another wedding ceremony with. How do you go with such a wife like nothing has happened? It's crazy. I'm not. If we mess up at the Afcon in Morocco, I'm not going to be surprised. I've seen this. Yeah. I'm already envisaging it. So, but if they get there and do well, because you cannot. I said this in the last Nations Cup. That look at these guys now. Those days, you hardly see players of Congo play in the EPL, in top league. But today, we now have players. If you are talking about one of the finest players in EPL today, if not because of injury, is a Congolese. We say. So now that shows how developing or how developed some other so-called small nation in Africa are now becoming in football.
Yeah.
So you don't have the big name doesn't. If it's about big name, we should have beaten these people about 7-0 or 5-0 on Sunday.
Yeah.
The best African player of the year. Yeah, the best African player of the year now is Lukuman. He's on our side. The previous man was Victor Osimhen. He's also a Nigerian. We got a lot of people playing in EPL. So it's not about name again. It's about how prepared you are, how comfortable you make your players to deliver the job. If you make me comfortable, I'll think twice and think about how to give you a positive result. But if you leave me, throw me under the bus, then you have to get the kind of results that any result that you get, you carry them like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. We
It's
need
tiring.
people. Yeah, we need people who will look at our football from the grassroots. See, Austin, there's a guy in Nigeria called Robinson Adakosa. This guy was using his own money to put a youth league together. His problem is coming from the industry to frustrate him. The problem the guy is having is from the industry. What do I mean? From the NLC, from the NFF. This is supposed to be the project of NFF in the first place. But you are not that organized to organize such a league. But you have a Nigerian doing it for you. But yet his problem is still from your house. How do we go about that? Those private investors that are interested, you will bully them out because they don't belong to your clique. I've been to several games of Sporting Lagos. Sometimes there was even a day that I'm not sure Barcelona or Arsenal will put up this kind of match day, environment that the Sporting Lagos will put up. Yes, where is Sporting Lagos today? Yes, they don't play that brand of Barcelona or Arsenal or Manchester United football. Yes, but they are not bad to the point that they should go down.
Yeah.
We know what happened.
CMFM. So NMFM.
CMFM.
Bro.
CMFM. See Giwa.
COD was
see
doing well.
See the COD. Giwa in 3 years or thereabout that is spent in the Apex League, there was no time they finished outside seventh on the league, a privately owned club. There's no time in 2 years or 3 years that is spent in the Apex League. There was no time they finished outside seven. If it is not 5, 6, 4.
It's so sad. We talk. You see now, I like that we've moved out of national team football into the system that is supposed to make it solid, which is the league that will always ignore. Because we are joking. We're just joking. I don't want to be the one to wax lyrical. You were there with me when we played the Unity Cup here in London.
Mm-hmm.
That was when Benjamin Frederick came into the conversation. You know the rest of the story.
For me, I'm not surprised. Benjamin Frederick, I knew nothing about him before he came to ABS. I'm saying this in the public now. But it's not being boastful. I've been in the business to see a talent and see that this is a talent. I was at the training ground when he came. May God bless the soul of one of our staff then, Joseph Igiri. Immediately I saw the boy, not knowing that Simon Ben contacted him. He knew about the boy coming, but he just kept quiet. And I was shouting like, Igiri, did you not see this boy? Who be this boy? Did you not see this boy? Who be this boy? Because of the way he was playing. And from there, we begin monitor him, and at the end of the whole day, we signed him. And there's no match that Benjamin Frederick played for ABS that day that you don't get somebody from outside that came for the game asking question that who be this? Why would I get this person? I have took Benjamin Frederick.
ABS in the NNL then or MPFL?
No, in the NNL. I'm talking about 2 years or 3 years ago.
I know. That's the point I want to make.
He's in the NNL.
Tier 2 could bring out a Benjamin Frederick. Tells you that we do much more. There are more talents, not even in the MPFL, in the NNL.
Yeah. See, I've always said this to our colleagues, those who turn on the camera like this, that we have so many talents in Nigeria. The problem we have is that we don't have program to harness that talent. So sometimes you need to, get raw gold, take it to the companies, make sense out of it, turn it to necklace, to rings, to different kind of stuff. If you don't have the wherewithal, the process, the factories to turn the raw material to something that will make it that will make sense out of it, is more like you don't have it at the end of the day. Because if you have a product that you cannot take to a finished product, then it's like you don't have it. It's like you having a raw yam. You don't have stove or gas or anything to turn it to something that you can eat. Then you have to begin to ask yourself question: what do you do with the yam? So that has been our problem. We don't have programs to harness some of this talent. Another guy I've seen, like Benjamin Frederick, when I saw him, just like the way I did with Benjamin Frederick, was this guy, Olisanda, the one in South Africa. Fantastic player too. But unfortunately, sometimes management, sometimes is the problem leading some of these guys to where, if not because Benjamin Frederick has a lot of good management, he probably would have ended up like Olisanda. Benjamin Frederick had an offer from Egypt and South Africa. One of it was $1 million. But he was called. He was called and like, hey, guy, we had an offer for you at so place. What so amount? But for me, I don't want you to go. Europe should be the better place, and I'm sure that I have it covered, that you will get you a place in Europe. And here we are today. You can't compare his developments today with if he had been in Africa. I mean, there are better places in Africa where they play football, especially in the some part of do I call it South Africa, and in the North African. But my dear brother, I covered the FIFA Club World Cup. We are nowhere near these guys. We are nowhere near South Americans. I saw a couple of our games, both live and on TV. We are nowhere near these guys.
I always say it. But that's why I had to bring, that's why I had to bring up Benjamin Fredericks, because Abukola Saraki Football Club so well. You're a one-time media officer for ABS, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So from ABS, he went to Nasarawa United.
Yeah.
So the point I'm trying to make to everyone watching is, you see, we have talent back home, but because the NFF, they are so laid back now, and they just want to feed on ready-made talent. And we all know, whether or not we agree, rackets did these things too. So there's rackets in it.
See, let me tell you something. It's a very difficult story, and I don't want to link it to anybody. The rackets that you said is the reason why I wanted to say this. If not because of anything, because of one thing or the other, probably Benjamin Frederick wouldn't have been at the Nations Cup, in the other 20 Nations Cup.
Yeah.
I don't want to go into details about all of this, because I know this thing happened. But if they ask you to bring how you take know all about this, do you have that proof? But this guy was almost literally dropped from the under 20 Nations Cup. One thing or the other happened, and that was why he came back to the team.
Wow. I just thank God. If not because of Ahmed Musa's wedding, that they needed to replace somebody, we wouldn't have known Benjamin Frederick.
Well, he is beyond that. You see, that's why sometimes I tell a lot of people there are so many things that are out there, but are not like that. But it's not a story for the public space. But I'm very happy that some of us know his talent. We know what he can do. I fought a lot of people fought me based on my, but me, I have worked very closely with this guy. And the very first time I was going to talk about this guy in the public, the player I compared these guys with that day was Van Dijk. As I said, there's a guy in ABS, if he can get, if God, blessed him to get into the right hands, we can have somebody like a Van Dijk in this guy. I know Smith's like and bear witness, it was either on his live or so that I was saying this.
No, remember you were telling me at the Unity Cup, you were saying,
yeah, I work very closely with this guy, so I know his talent, and I was not surprised, but I was very happy that he didn't disappoint someone like me, because I feel like he has the talent to get where he is today, and he didn't disappoint, because there's difference between you having that talent to go this far and you proving that I have this talent and I'm ready for it.
You know what you would do for me? Because he gave me his number. I think I didn't save it. So will you help me speak to him? Let's see if we can bring him to come talk to us on this show.
Like, that boy will never come.
So he's a big boy now. I remember that.
He would never come. He would never come.
What? I'll speak to him.
Yeah.
I'll
He's going to be, he's a very shy person. In London, I told him, hey, guy, you have to start coming out. This game is not meant for people that are quiet. You need to start putting yourself out there. Let people see you. Make your post. If you do this, let people see you, so that when they put your name on the internet, something good pops up. So the game is now in everybody's face. So you don't need to take the back seat again. You need to come out. And I'm sure gradually he's not doing badly with that.
We are pushing for him now. Brentford deserves to call him back for him to be part of the first team. So that is part of what I'll tell him, that look, guy, you need to speak. If Calvin Bassey is commanding a starting shed and some players that are not even as good as he is, no disrespect to where he is now. I think in Belgium,
he's the same age. He's the same age with Luis Kelly in Arsenal.
There we go.
The ball 1920. So what are we talking about? Let him come and play. Let them throw him into that stuff. He will make mistake. I'm not expecting him not to make mistake. He will make mistakes and he will learn from it.
Big players make mistakes. How much more? So Ole was stay. Let me work on Sporting Balo. My guy. Guys, Sporting Balo is also a firebrand with sports media in Nigeria. Balo, good to have you on the show. I saw you on TikTok. I said, come into the live. Come into the live on YouTube. Let's rock and roll there.
Good to be here. I just thought, I'm just fired up because of what really happened. These are part of the things we talked over the years, and it looks like nobody wants to listen. But now the damage is done again. We have seen what is happening in Morocco, Senegal, and all of that. It's not just something that happened overnight.
That's right.
It's something that they put so much energy into doing this.
Morocco, 15 years plan, 15 years.
Look at Morocco now. Practically, they are almost winning everything now. If they are not winning, they are narrowly.
Not just on the pitch, Balo, don't say not on the pitch. Infrastructure, women's football, child advocacy, grassroots,
so you
football
can
academy.
Go on. It's something that has to do with long years of planning. Are we ready to do that? We know what is right, but the administrators don't want to do it. That's the problem. And they will not allow people that will do it get there. That is just the basic problem. So I think it's a very fundamental problem that we need to tackle. And it must start now. Forget about some people coming to social media and all of that. We that we are in diaspora now, we have an edge. We have an advantage. I for one, if Nigeria had qualified, I don't have any problem with visa. I'm a Canadian. I can easily go to all the 3 countries. I was already waiting. I have my passport. I am ready to say, okay, for the first time. I don't know if Nigeria Super Eagles will definitely come to Canada, or they will be in America or Mexico. You know, whichever way it eventually happens, at least I can travel. You know. So, but then this thing is messed up again. How can you explain this with the kind of players we have? We've said it again over the years. Look at Ndidi. What are the replacements they are putting in place for these boys? Look at
No plan.
Eh? We've said all of these things. We cannot continue to rely on all these players, big boys, and all. You mentioned something about Onyedika. Onyedika, fantastic midfielder. I don't know the problem. Why not using the guy? You know, X must start rolling. Look at what happened during the days of Galadima. They said because Nigeria failed to qualify for 2006 World Cup, because of that they hedged him out. Now it's not the same Nigeria we are.
Galadima said World Cup is now our birthright. We don't like that title.
I know.
Head eventually rolled at that time.
Head eventually rolled. Okay, you want to tell me now if Guzo or whoever had said that it's not our birthright, they will vote him out or they will push him out? No, it's money game now.
Yeah, it is, because the NFF Congress is dominated with FA chairmen, and they command the dynamics of who will be the NFF president. See, for instance, Gusso, Amaju Pinnick's were tied because Ibrahim Gusso was the chairman of the chairman. So it was now so difficult. Even when Amaju wanted to do the late spin, Gusso being chairman of chairman, first he has 37 or 38 people that I could guarantee can vote for him. That's why I was saying that they should destroy their status and make the NFL World Congress. But my brother, they will not do it.
That's what I'm saying. They won't allow people that will do the job get there. So these are just. I think the statute of the FA is just what they need to review. We have to go. We have to hammer it. Sports journalists, use your platform and all of that now. We need to start making noise for people that will care to listen. At least we are making that effort. That's the thing. I commend you. I like you for your guts, for your courage, for what you do, you know. But then it's not enough now. As it stands now, Nigeria is not going to the World Cup back to back. How can we explain this? You know? So I just said, let me come on board to say hi to you, because I want to watch Canada game now to play in Venezuela. You know,
imagine by now you'd have been happy that we will go to Mexico Intercontinental stage, and then from there, Sporting Battle. Thank you for your time. I'll still try to be in Canada for the World Cup.
Yeah.
Bye bye. Greet you, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
All
now.
right, Sporting.
Yeah.
All right. Take care. Owolewa, these are the issues. You see, we've talked about the Super Eagles. We've entered the league. We've come back to football administration. Let's go back to how all of this nonsense started. We did what we had to do against Benin Republic, and God said, okay, take a second chance, Nigeria, and see if you can make it to the World Cup. And why did the NFF? What happened? Why would the NFF? Because the NSC, my sources told me clearly that they gave them 1.2 billion. Call that about $700,000 or $800,000. What is there to take out $168,000? That's the money that cost strike or whatever. 168,000. Now we Fred Indian we bring together and buy suya to eat.
Well, I mean, it's about no matter how rich those guys are, their right is their right.
Right.
You must give it to them.
Accountable, they must be responsible. Yeah.
You must be responsible, because whether you like it or not, the NFL are not doing whatever it is they are doing for free too. They are getting paid. So what is due to everybody should be given to them. It is their right. So if they like, let them go and throw it inside the water. That's none of your business. But give it to them. But you see, another problem is the accountability.
That's right.
Do we have it? The answer is no, we don't have it. And that is one of the bane of the development of our football. If you're accountable, you will have done things, you will have done programs that are enough to give us a fantastic under 17. We probably will have put a league together where we can go sit down and pick under 20 players. We have these guys everywhere. What about our under 23? Our Chan, do we have them? No. All of them are dead. It is from this money that we're talking about that you should have programs in place to discover, nurture, and allow players to grow to the national teams. But those who are putting in their unearned money, you discourage them because of the way you are handling the league. The other day, I saw when they said they were. You see, they now make mockery of that league now. How can a league be saying that somebody is coming all the way from the UK to come and give you a service for free? Is that not stupidity? They said the guy, he wants to come and do improve the branding of the league, blah blah blah, pro bono. I say, what kind of madness is that? The Apex League, just like somebody is saying that they want to go and do something free for EPL today. Who does that? You already know that it's a mess if it is free.
Yeah, it is.
So that's how crazy. Now, the question sometimes is, you see the federal government bringing a lot of money to the NFF, but yet, when you see our NFF doing any program, there's a whole lot of sponsors behind their back, in the background. How much are these people bringing? How many years do they sign? You claim you don't have money, but your background is full of names. Tom, MTN, this one, that one. State government, yes. State government will still give you money.
Ministries. Go to different ministries. They will beg. It's look, we need to keep calling them out. And I've told them, I'm not going to have rest. They say, Austin, we need to focus. Afcon is coming, blah, blah, blah. I said,
no, we go, they focus, they go and they talk about the issue.
Doing the right things. Because now the Super Eagles have not qualified. The person that held their money, that money that caused that strike, must understand that it's action and consequence. You had the money. Why did you pay them? They say you have to go and pay the airline that you rented private jet from. If you say Kule Shoname and Value Jet, take 50%. We still use you guys, we'll pay you. We have to pay players. So you say you bought tickets for players when they're coming to camp. Silly excuses that I've been hearing. And I'm saying those people must be brought to book.
Now, if you hear some of these rumors going around, how do a civil servant in person of the NFF secretary coming, probably, I don't even know if it's a civil servant, but what does these people do that they earn as much as $10,000 a month?
My brother.
A country that our football is so skinny, so bad that is more like a skeleton now. But some people are, acting as if it's like, maybe I'm not sure that the secretary of Three Lions will earn as much as $10,000. I mean, £10,000. I don't know, because sometimes some of these jobs are even like I wouldn't say voluntary, but they are not like a main job. Or even if it's going to be like a main job, what do you? It's like a referee that you have your other job, but I mean, it's crazy.
You might just be big on pension, or maybe they set up foundation where they secure your future or something. Just like when we're always shouting, give money when players win. I'm saying you are just enabling the racket that is going on in the NFF and the ministries. So it's crazy or whatever. We keep talking about these things. I see how tiring it is. You and I on different platforms, we've talked about these things, but the cankerworm is the system that they have built.
No, I was talking to somebody some few days ago. There's a whole lot of problems in our country. One thing, one thing, Austin, will fix the whole of the problems in Nigeria. I'm not even talking football now. One thing
What's
will
that?
fix the whole of the problem. That one
Tell me.
thing is holding everybody accountable to everything they ask them to do. If you don't do it well, Austin, you are not doing this thing well. You have to get out.
True. True.
We have an NSA. We have an NSA in my state today. The when was it? No, they invaded. I mean, a community in my state just some 24 hours ago thereabout. There's a live. There's a live. A church was running a program. The live video was there, and this bandit came in. This is just one community in thousands around, and we have an NSA keeping his job. Right? We have, some few weeks ago they changed the what's it called? The security apparatus. If these people in the next how many months or how many weeks or months they are not doing this thing, we have to go back again. When you know that, if I'm not doing this thing right, the governor is not going to keep me, the president is not going to keep me, you will do everything right. NFF, the NFF that we are talking about today knows that they will just do like that. We'll go make noise. 1 week, 2 weeks, you don't go again. We'll move on with our life.
The sales team, they tire every time they talk. Yes, just like
that's the thing. Because it will die and nobody will ask any question. We'll move on again. The same thing will repeat. We made noise, several noise when we miss the last World Cup. Have we not missed this one again? Baba, now 48 hours ago, the team don't come out our body. You don't come out your body. You don't come out my body now.
I didn't even feel bad. I remember, did you and I not talk? I told you that I'd locked shop since March the 7th. I told you now.
Yeah.
I said, I need these people and the way
it's crazy. It's crazy.
Now, most of them are in FIFA committee. FIFA will give them accommodation.
Of course. That's the point. No, the fathers in most organizations, the presidents, the chairman, as the case may be, and the secretary are always covered. When there's an event, the two of them must be at that event because there will be one meeting or the other that all of them must sit down, agree on documents, review documents, and co. That means that a number to form that quorum that will that will turn that into a law or a working document, as the case may be. So they will always be there. Those that are not Gusau and Musa Ahmadu Abi was the NFF secretary's name. They are in different committees. They are in different committees. So these are the problems. So they don't bother. And for going, you will definitely get your ESTA code from FIFA and Co.
I know.
We're going on.
It's crazy. Same old same, but the change will happen. And it is our generation that
I wish, I pray that it will happen. I pray it will happen.
It's a Nigeria thing. Somebody was speaking and Bessie asked me, tell me what is working in Nigeria. And I said church and mosque. That's the only thing that I know that is working.
They are not even working again now.
So
listen, they are not working again. You know why I say so? If you go to any church today or any mosque today, and some two boys they fight and they break bottle, some of those with the mosque today or church today, they're not gonna come tomorrow.
True.
Because they go there fear. And these are the safest places before that you go to. Not be God they run to, but it's even difficult to run to that God in Nigeria now.
It's crazy. It's crazy, bro.
Some 2-3 days ago, they went, and how many days ago? They went into, see, Austin, you get some things where they happen, where they see, If that thing no come, if that change no come, we no go understand. They went to a school in Kebbi, took about 25 girls away. The governor came to that place wearing agbada, Baba. The governor came wearing agbada. Who go wear shirts like me?
It dressed for the occasion.
Who go wear shirts like me? Shirt wey be say na the cap wey you wear sef go don tear. Wey people go know say yes, you this thing touch you. This thing really catch your attention. But this man wear agbada come. We'll talk something else, abeg.
Olewa, tomorrow I've been on this live stream for 3 hours 15 minutes now. So tomorrow I try not to schedule the live stream, but the same way I called you out today, I'll do the same thing if I come on tomorrow, so that we'll keep this conversation going. I want to be doing it daily from now till the Afcon starts, and each time we talk about to remind these NFF people, the NSC, that we haven't forgotten. We have to start doing the right things for our football, to get better, because that's a multi-billion-dollar economy that we are playing with right there.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say the other time, that if we have gotten our football right, you and I should have been bigger than this. Because we've gone a little bit far, covering, sports at different levels in Nigeria. And if it is as lucrative as what it is abroad, we probably would have been better. But here it is.
Someone was talking to me that all the efforts that I put in promoting the MPFL from the UK, that Nigeria, if we had system and structures working, we could have even used that as an avenue to collaborate with teams in the UK, teams in Europe. The guy was just talking to me. I was just thinking,
Baba, you see that thing where they talk? What you are doing is the Ogre team in the UK will have given those in the UK an opportunity to know and see our league through your different social media platform. Fantastic. That's how social media is today. But the question is, what is the quality of what you are sharing? What is the quality of the infrastructure that these schemes are taking place? If they see it, are they interested in seeing it again?
My top 3 goals, I will see a beautiful goal, but the pitch, I can't put this.
That's the point. You want to see it again?
Yeah, I'll say, God, this pitch itself has made this goal a bad goal, and it's a beautiful, lovely goal. I'm like,
you think we have not scored goals that are 10 times better than what Olatubosun scored that made the CNN goal of the week?
1 million times. That guy, that is the Stanley.
But if that camera no did that day, you think CNN will see it?
Oh, that's it. The boy had exactly, and it was on television, so it was global. It had reach. That's the point. If we continue, me and you, I have to go and sleep. It's 1:20 a.m. in the United Kingdom, and I need to read these people their messages, because I do this show for them. But I must thank you so much for the time.
Thank you very much.
I called you out and you jumped in. Good job. Well done. I'm proud of you. We'll talk again.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right.
Bye.
So that's it, guys. I can keep this conversation going. I can keep calling my friends, my colleagues, and you guys. And people in the United Kingdom wake up as I'm going to work. I don't know. I'll still be battling with sleep, But thank you so much, everyone that has rocked and rolled with me from when I started. 3 hours and counting. But I will not leave this show without reading all your messages, particularly just to encourage you guys. So let's get into it. Let me see if I can remember where I stopped. Daniel, everybody seems to be clicking on the link, and the link is working. So I wonder why yours wasn't working. The link is out there. You just click on the link and you get to see and be part of what we're doing. So fortunately, it didn't work for you. It's all good. We'll try another time. NG Kali. NG Kali Clock. The Super Eagles have the stars, but not the team. And unfortunately, even the coaching is questionable. It's no surprise they didn't qualify, and South Africa deserves to qualify. Absolutely. I agree 100%. Shout out to everyone on TikTok. I see you guys, my TikTok family. When we end the live, don't go. I'll still talk to you guys on TikTok. I'll stay with you guys for an extra 30 minutes when I end the live on YouTube because you guys have been rocking and rolling with me. Thank you so much for walking in your calling for the likes. You are the one who's been keeping the page active. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Proudly Nigeria, you're back again. You see, you left, you're back, and I'm still here, with you guys. Thanks so much. Please, let's get the page busy, TikTok, because TikTok, the matter of time, will just say, oh, it's not active, and then TikTok will end the live. So please, as you get in, like the page, like what we're doing so the algorithm will get busy. White Lion Osimhen, thank you. White Osimhen. White Osimhen. Does Victor Osimhen know that there's a White Osimhen? Thank you so much. Let's get the likes up to 10K on TikTok. Can we get it to 10K on TikTok? And if you can heart me, I would love it. And if you can come on into YouTube, even better. You might just be talking to me live on the show. Thank you. Let's get on with the comments. Bring me on, bro. Daniel, that's what I'm saying. I don't know why you couldn't, get on the show. Everyone seems to be getting on the show except you. Elijah Michael, nice one, bro. Thank you so much, Elijah, for your support. Now I'm making sense. I don't know what sense you were making there, Daniel. Papa Rozzo, what do you expect? I can't take that comment. Sorry. Oluwasegun Sam, I like this comment. Respect, Mr. Austin. Larger 4132. Where we're talking about Okocha. He said JJ Okocha was so good, but he signed up with poor management. Yeah. He went on to say no way Okocha should have played for both teams. But he wasn't bad. And at that time I think they had Yuri Jokarev, there was Campo. It was a decent team. Was Nolan in that team then? Both team was a decent team, but I agree with you that it wasn't a big team. Larger, you mentioned Mutu Adepoju when we're calling out, big players from Atlanta 96, Capels and Park Estate. You said Mobile, Paraku. I love it. Those were legends. Larger said Osaze Dewinge. Daniel says he's not allowing me to join. No, Daniel, you're doing something wrong. It's easy. You just click on the link and it brings you into the room. I'll see you and then I'll admit you. Larger 4132. Osaze was a foreign-born Nigerian that actually had the Niger spirit, played with passion, unlike all these in it players. Yeah, Osaze, absolute legend. That's another guy I'll bring here. So keep working with me, Osaze. Osaze, my guy. So every time I call him and say, let's talk to my guys on YouTube, I know he will answer. So don't go. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Like it. I'll be bringing all of these guys. You might go, hey, if you know how I'm planning, oh, gracious goodness. Peter Akeredolu, regarding Sunday's match, several factors were at play. Austin, if you recall, I sent you a message in your live show that it will be difficult for us. Difficult for us to win the match. First of all, it's quite evident. Exactly, Peter. Continue that. It's quite evident that some of our players lacked fitness. A significant reason for this is the lack of squad depth. The coach simply doesn't have enough quality backup players to rotate or reinforce the team. I disagree that it was squad depth. I think Coach Eric Schell doesn't know the team the way he should know the team. I would have had Chris Santos Uche in this last call-up to complement the midfield. I won't bring Rafael Onyedika and don't play him. I will not bring Alassane Yusuf and don't play him. You have to take a chance. If Alex Iwobi isn't playing well, put him on the bench. He did good with early substitutions, but there are some certain players that you just need to keep them on the bench. He's doing that with William Troost-Ekong now. If he didn't do that with William Troost-Ekong, we will not see Benjamin Fredericks doing so well, because on a good day, some coaches will just look away and say, Benjamin Fredericks is young, let's use William Troost-Ekong that is experienced. So no, Peter, their squad depth, the coach didn't just dig deep enough to know how to use the players. He took a chance with Akko Adams. Akko Adams played the first match against Lesotho and boom, got right into it. Akko Adams played the game against Benin Republic, provided good support for Victor Osimhen. He didn't score, but he had a fantastic game. I gave him 8 in that match over 10. Akko Adams also came back again when the game against Gabon was difficult. Man rose to the occasion and scored that crucial goal. He took a chance on the player. That's what coaches do. When you spend time with them, look at them. So they were players, but he didn't know how to use them, or he didn't want to take a risk. You must take risks. Life is about risk, but you need to identify the risk, evaluate the risk, assess it over and over again, and then you keep monitoring them. So if you're calling Ralph Onyedika, why are you calling him if you're never ever going to play him? Then don't call him. Because you can actually just get players from MPFA that if it's just to get training material, they'll come and train with your first team. But if you call it a player, learn how to use the player. That's my problem with Eric Shell. Yeah, Mr. Olivet, watching from East London. Thank you so much, Mr. Olivet, for watching my show. Peter said, as I've mentioned previously on numerous platforms, TR Congo are currently on a more balanced and currently a more balanced and cohesive team that we are. We should avoid directing blame solely at the coach. But then again, it's difficult not to look at the coach. When it went well, did we not praise him? If it goes well, we praise the coach. We say, oh, this coach is doing well, he knows his job and all of that. But when you have an opportunity to show that you know your team, Eric Shell has been with this team for going to a year now. You cannot say you don't know your team. DR Congo, the coach knows the team. He has played them to full potential. If you look at Calvin Bassey, you can tell he has evolved under Eric Shell. Probably it's the confidence that the guy has given has shown to his play. Now, Benjamin Frederick, Eric Shell will take the glory for discovering Benjamin Frederick and giving him a chance in the Super Eagles. Even Victor Osimhen, to an extent, is playing well under Eric Shell. So you as a coach, you see, the problem with coaching that you guys think you think is all about match management. Player management is the core function of coaching. That's why sometimes I come for Arsenal fans, they say, oh, that's why I say, I say Arteta will struggle. He might know the tactics, strategies, but player management is important. The days of Fergie, Mourinho, they could manage their players. So when they read the game and they tell a player, this is what I want you to do, Fergie will tap you and say, but use discretion. Because you are the one in there. Discretion. You manage the players' appetite. You pump up their passion. So yeah, unfortunately, it's the coach. Mr. Olivet Austin was right. Only church and mosque works in Nigeria. Unfortunately. Peter came back again. Peter is not giving up. He said if we are serious about qualifying for the next World Cup, we need to sit with him, outline a long-term project, and ensure that the terms of his contract are respected and uninterrupted. I think Eric Shell is having a good one with the NFF. He really helped them. The NFF will look at Pizarro, Finidi George, and to an extent even Austin and Guavoin, and wonder, why they did what they did to them. And with that, Eric Shell will become the beautiful bride. He took a very difficult job. I always tell you guys to go back to the interview I had with Eric Shell. I called it a Shell identity. I spoke with him for about 20 minutes, and he told me about his game project, told me about his philosophy. I told him, why did you take this difficult job? First thing first, he feels flattered that Nigeria could, call him out for a job, because it's the Super Eagles of Nigeria if we are to go for a proper foreign coach, it's not Eric Shell. Let's be sincere. But at the point where our football was at the time, there was nowhere they could look. So they took a risk on the guy, and it performed. Just like what I just said about players, it performed. So I asked him then. I said, "Will the Super Eagles qualify for the World Cup?" He said, "Yes." I said, "What's giving you the confidence?" And he said, "If he's not confident, then he needs to go home." And I like that. I like that of him, that the man was saying, "Look, I need to pump up myself. I'm the one who is going to be doing this job, so I need to be, up there." I'm looking for the interviews just so I can just post it for you guys, to have a look. When you're free, go watch that interview. If you love the Super Eagles, if you want to understand Eric Shell and everything that he's doing, if you want to know his philosophy, what he wants to achieve with this team, go and watch that interview. You're going to like it. I'm just trying to see if I can get the link, and then I'll put it up for you guys to go have a look. By the way, I've got loads, when I say loads, of exclusive interviews on my channel. Just go to videos, and then have fun with the videos. You're going to watch so much, you'll get tired. I've got special interview with the NSC chairman, Shehu Diko. I've got an interview with the second man in the NSC, Bukola Olopade is the director general. Loads of interviews. I've got a special interview with Ashley Plumpter. It's right there on the channel. I can't even remember most of the works that I've done because it's just so much. So in your free time, go there. Those interviews, they were elaborate. They said a lot of good things. They said it was revealing, engaging. So go spend some time on those. Oh my goodness, give me a minute. What have I done? Go spend some time on those videos, and you're going to understand what I'm saying about football in Nigeria, and where we're going, with Coach Eric Shell. So that's the link. Don't say I've not done anything for you. That's the link to the interview. Go watch it. Let's just get on with the comments, and then I will wrap up this show because I need to go get some rest. Peter Akerodolu, we must also avoid putting unnecessary pressure on him to win the upcoming Afcon. Instead, we should allow him to use the tournament as a platform to continue building a competitive team. So that's what I told Eric Shell to Peter. Nigeria's football is in a state of emergency. You cannot come into Nigeria football now and you cannot have winning in your mind and your head. Everything you're coming now is just to win, win, win. For instance, when they brought Eric Shell, the main objective was to qualify Nigeria for the World Cup. And to qualify Nigeria for the World Cup, it must win, win, win. See, Eric Shell didn't do badly. But cast your mind back. If he had beaten Zimbabwe in Uyo, this wouldn't have been difficult for Nigeria. That 1-1 to Zimbabwe was what put Eric Shell and this Super Eagles team in a very difficult situation. That's 1-1. So that's why it's important you win. Anybody that they are bringing into Nigeria football now, see, President Tinubu has already said it. That's okay, no problem. We commend you people. But Afcon is coming. We don't want to hear Chere Kambia. We don't want to hear that, because of what happened, blah, blah, blah. No. You have to go and make sure you win the Afcon. It's as simple as that. So sorry, Peter. It's all about win, win, win at the moment for Nigeria's football. Capels and Parker State. I'm really concerned about the current state of football development in Nigeria, which I believe is being significantly impacted by the problem of corruption. Absolutely. I agree with you. He went on to say, I fondly recall the good old days when football fields were abundant throughout Lagos and when the Principal's Cup was a prominent competition in secondary schools. We abandoned the grassroots. The grassroots is where everything happens. I'm right here in the UK, they don't play with the grassroots. That's the structure. That's the system. If you get it right with the grassroots, that's talent, discovery, and development In fact, there is a structure that says discovery, nurture, and development. We never start. Principals Cup back in the days gave us Joseph Yobo, gave us Dosu Joseph, gave us what's that left back again that played at Panathinaikos? You guys know your football. Ifeanyi Udeze gave us Daniel Amokachi. Loads of players. Aussie College in Warri has given us about 17 Super Eagles players. Secondary school. So we just these days just want the big platforms because that's where they make money. So they've abandoned the little structures that we built back in the day. Before the Principals Cup, the academicals. It wasn't just even about football, it was sports in general, and schools used to take it serious. Before football started making noise in Nigeria, it was cricket. And do you know how cricket grew in Nigeria? The federal government colleges. The federal government college, Warri, is playing federal government college, Odogbolu or Ibadan or King's College Lagos. You think it's country that is playing football match. Even till tomorrow, the old boys, they don't play with it. They always come out to support themselves. But look at us. How much of a cricket playing nation are we? Cricket has been played in Nigeria since the late 19th century. We are playing. We must wake up. And that's why we must keep charging these people. We press their necks. We press their necks. We let them say, now, people cannot destroy this thing, no. For our children's children. Because they came, they met something good. We must not destroy it. Oh, yes. Wahid Bello, 517. Austin, why did coach select defenders to play the penalty? My brother, you know that Oma Omi song? If you ask me, now who I go ask? Because the matter passed me, my brother. The matter passed me. But hey, we weren't there with the coach. We don't know the state of mind of the players. They went all the way against a very physical DR Congo team. They must have picked knocks. Some of them would have been injured. Just wanted to, go through the match. Playing penalties requires you to be 100%. Like Semi Ajayi, never ever would have picked Semi Ajayi to play penalty. I think was Akko Adams not there? So I don't know, but it has happened, guys. So we'll see. Capels and Park Estates, this grassroots initiative, played a crucial role in nurturing many Nigerian footballers who later advanced to our local leagues. Unfortunately, that environment seems to have changed drastically. It's a shame. Peter Keredolu, if we fail to approach this strategically, I guarantee that we'll miss out on the next World Cup. There's no shortcut to success. TR Congo's current solidity didn't happen overnight. It's true, I agree. Peter, the question we need to ask ourselves is how long has the TR Congo coach been with the team? That's food for thought. Yeah, well, Eric Schell has not been with the team for 1 year. He was this close to qualify. I think it's a system. We need to build a system. So I told you guys the story of how I met a member of the French football team. He's a member of the backroom staff of the French football team who were both traveling to the World Cup. And I met him in Istanbul and we got talking. And when he told me who he was, I was like, you guys will struggle. You don't have N'Golo Kante. There's no Nkunku. There's no Giroud. There's no Pogba. There's no this one. There's no, off my head, I counted like 11 players that they didn't have. The guy smiled. He said, my brother, football is system. Plug and play. If you've built a system, it's plug and play. I said, I really want to see how Coach Didier Deschamps is going to do it to doesn't have the complement of his full team. It's going to be tough for you guys. My brother, I watched France play the final. Yes, I was inside the stadium. France played final with Argentina and came this close to win. This close. So yes, it was correct. It's the system. Argentina won the World Cup via penalties, lottery. It's a system. And the French team kept coming back, kept coming back, kept coming back. They would score them, they would score back. At some point, even got clear chances to win it. The system. That's something I will never ever forget. So yeah, Liv who has been there for long, or what system do you have in play? What system did Eric Shell meet when he came on ground? Rubbish. Nothing was on ground. Today, many of these fields, Cappers and Park Estates, today many of these fields have been developed into residential areas, and the opportunities for young talents to engage in football have diminished considerably. Shame. I saw this comment before. Ogechukwu's your yellow day. Oh, heartbroken. Oge, I saw your content. You guys go and take a look at Oge's content. You like it. Go look at her channel. She's my colleague. She creates very good content. Go have a look. Go have a look. SYD, I see you. But I need to see your face more. I need light on your face. I need some light on your face. It's not showing me your face clearly. I need to be sure that it's not AI. So I need a bit of light. I'll talk to you since you're already in the room. I'll talk to you, and then come back SYD. I'll use you to wrap up the show. Cappers and Park. It's clear that nothing will thrive in Nigeria, including football. Corruption is a cankerworm. It's into the fabrics, to the life of the country. If we don't clear corruption, we'll continue to struggle. Yeah. The coach picking defenders to kick penalty was a big blunder. Maybe not. Defenders are very good, penalty takers. Go check it. Defenders score better penalties than even strikers. Go have a look, because the strikers will be under pressure. If you tell, let's use Arsenal, Williams, let's say Saliba to go take a penalty, and you tell Gyökeres to go take a penalty, who will be under pressure? Is the striker. So defenders are really trained to take penalties, Okay, D417. If we don't see resignations in the NFF, forget 2030. Egbamio already. Forget 2030. Wow. And Daniel said, if we go, we will do something. Yeah, but we must do the right things first. Script Forge 1234. Penalties are not played with head now, but your feet. I agree. That means training affected psychologically and physical. I agree. And I said it, and that's the reason why I'm saying, is it a story of action and consequence? And I think it is. SYD, I'm still waiting for you before I wrap up. I can bet to anyone, if Ndidi played that penalty, he's going to miss. He's going to miss it, because as from 30 minutes in the match, it is tired, and you can't blame him if you can't blame him where the good MD, the coach should have removed him. Because he said defensive midfielder, I wanted to say. Yeah. Let me see. Loads of comments, guys. Loads of comments. Thank you. I want to take this comment because I like it. Nemeka Nicholas. What crime does Onyedika commit that he can't be used in this Super Eagles squad? He plays in his club and Champions League as a starter all the time. What's the problem, my brother? It didn't tire me. Don't know what the problem is. Man plays good football. He's a regular. He's a starter. Then comes to Super Eagles and you just keep him on the bench. Scripts Forge, thank you. Emeka, thank you. Oh, Charles. I must thank Charles especially for the love he's always showing me. Charles, thank you. Gave me money. Charles is saying, well done, Austin. It's not just liking. It's not just subscribing. He's also giving me money. Thank you so much, Charles. I appreciate the love. And he said, if Austin, Owolewa, Smith-Lai, Elegbete, and Doherty come together and demand that NFF statute should be changed, it's sad. it ends like this. Yeah, we've been talking, Yeah, everybody you mentioned, they've been doing their parts, but these guys, they know what they are doing. Thank you so much, Charles. I appreciate every time you come on my live stream and you support me, you like, you comment, and you give me money. I appreciate the love. Thank you. Emeka, Austin, remember, we never miss any youthful World Cup tournament. That is on the 17th, on the 20th, etc. We always be the first country to qualify for the FIFA tournaments. But now, the reverse is the case. Why? Why? It's simple. It's leadership. Everything rises and falls on leadership. The leadership isn't doing nothing. They're not building. They're only depending on foreign players born abroad to come play for the team. It's sad. Hopefully someday it will be changed. Someday. We can only hope. Che Ambrose said the Value Jet is also sponsoring the Super Eagles, which means they're getting a huge cut from the ticket fare. So where's all our money going? All our money. Where are they going? What are they doing with it? I wonder. Kolexi, I miss you, bro. I miss your analysis on the show. God bless you, big boss. At Austin, keep doing this. Hopefully we'll get to try. Thank you. SYD, get in here.
Hello.
Good to see you, bro.
Hello.
Good to see you.
And, well done for what you do. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
I know it's very sad for Nigeria. The truth is that this was already on the handwriting was on the wall already with regards to how they prosecuted this World Cup. When the list came out, the Nigerian group was considered the easiest. All right. And I think there was underestimation of the team. We felt, okay, the South Africans will be a problem, you draw with them, take it, win the rest. We're true. And so that is something that the NFF did not understand, that we need to deal with these World Cup qualifiers with seriousness. That's number one. Number two, indecisiveness of the NFF. You're about to prosecute a World Cup, and yet you are having a problem to who the coach will be. We don't know whether it's Pesero, we don't know whether it's a local coach. It digged out for a long time. I think it was like 6 months or 3 months before it settled on whether Pesero was staying or not staying. They were not sure of the coach. They were having different kinds of interviews. Formerly, it was German, it was like so. All those things tend to destabilize a team because the coach will come in early, have a clear plan, a clear strategy. And if you are changing Pesero, that means you're going to change the system radically. Pesero is playing a 3-5-2 formation. The team is already getting used to that formation. Then you now introduce another coach that comes in briefly. Finidi George, he tries to skew the 3-5-2 formation and introduce players that are new, different kinds of players. We had the Dynamos of this world. So they are trying to navigate it because they are assuming that, okay, you get through Lesotho, you get through Benin, it won't be a problem. But that was the problem. And by the time you are bringing in Eric Chell to come in to take it, it's like a poison chalice. It's like, I'm going to go through the eye of the needle, no mistakes. And for me, I won't blame Eric Chell so much because Eric Chell has been seeing the team from outside. Now he comes in, he tries to know his players, their strength, what they can do. And in those two games, he can see some mistakes. Then he finds a way to discover Benjamin from nowhere. And he has the strength of character to say, I have to let OKON, I need to put you on the bench. I need to play this guy because we need to go. So for me, I feel that, okay, he did his best. He made mistakes because it's expected to make mistakes, but he didn't have room for mistakes. That was his problem. He didn't have the room for error. And he was going to go through it tight. So everybody needs to calm down with Eric Chell and think of yes, truly, and think of Because if you notice how we played in the Nations Cup and how we played now, Eric Chell was more attacking. He played more attacking football. But the challenge was that he didn't have the kind of players that his football demands. And that comes back to our how we raise our players, how we get players. We're not playing, like you said, we're not playing the Principal Cups, the Federal Government College Cups. We're not developing players. Let me tell you, let me announce it here. The next team that will suffer this will be the Falcons. If you do not raise a team from grassroots, go out to the street and get open camps and bring in players. Not this quota system we are doing with football. We are doing. If you know the history of Nigerian football, you will know where the players are. It's just like it's not rocket science. You will know where the players are. But these days, I look at the other 20 teams, I look at the other 17 teams, and I'm thinking, why is the team skewed like this? The teams are not like this. Did they do an open camp? So we're seeing that, and if we do not rectify it, we'll still suffer this because the world is not static. African nations are growing. They have diaspora. So that thing you have, they have it now.
Absolutely.
The Congo DR that came in, they came in with Sadiki in the middle. They came in with Bemba. They came in with Twazembe. All these boys are playing the same. They're playing in the same leagues. So there was no fear in them. You just had a free sprinkle of players on one base. But they are all professionals. They've gone through the same schools in Europe that you have brought to diaspora.
Absolutely.
So one thing is that they wanted to win it. They wanted to win it. And the game itself, I think Eric Chell was a bit afraid. He played with a bit of fear. He got to a point where he wanted his midfield and workhorse because he knew that it would be a battle of the midfield, and he had to play it. But when they got penalties, there's something, and that's one of the things Eric Chell sometimes makes. The way he finishes games, he needs to improve on that, if I would say. Because the moment I felt that he needed to make a change, okay, the game is going to penalty. The Congolese made a goalkeeper change. At that moment, I expected him to bring in his captain. I expected him to make a change for his
leadership.
Because you need a leader on that pitch at that moment. Because it's just 1 minute, there won't be a mistake. But he brought
they cannot tell me they are not beefing Ekong. Ekong has offended somebody, and they are tired of him. I know what I know. That's Nigeria. Particularly with that strike, he cannot tell me he doesn't have hand in it. And somebody has said, before you play football here, you win.
But that is what, at the end of the day, who is suffering? Everybody.
That's Nigeria for you.
Because at that moment,
don't be shocked if they don't call him for the Afcon. Don't be shocked.
Ekong is our penalty taker. The second penalty taker in that team is Ademola Lookman. All right. So now you are approaching 1 minute and they are making a change. Bring in Ekong. Because Ekong would have taken the first shot, and then we start cascading down. All right. So, but penalty is a game of lottery. I don't say, why would the defender play or why would the defender not play? But we need to go back to the grassroots. Will they go back? No, they will not. They will not go back to the grassroots. So, and I don't think there's a problem getting diaspora players, but it means that our approach will be different, because Morocco is getting diaspora players, Algeria is getting diaspora players, Congo DR diaspora players. But the thing is that those Moroccan league is still good. The Algerian league is still good.
Yes.
Congo DR, they have TP Mazembe. And
they're not bad. They're not bad. They're league football,
So, but we Chan has exposed our league football to us.
My brother.
We don't have anything, we don't have anything truly. It's not the days of Enyimba and all that. No. It's gone. So I think we need to approach it like differently, get new, just start opening camps so that young people will come, because we don't have any young. After the Osimhen crew, who else is coming in? After Osimhen and Chukwueze, that's it. There's no other undergraduate coming in. We just luckily got Benjamin. That was it was a thing of chance. It's not like it was worked at, So that's my take on this matter. They should just focus on the Nations Cup. Will they win it? I'm not sure. There are too many strong teams in the Nations Cup. The Moroccans are very strong, right? And we don't have a ball playing midfield. That is sad. Right, because when we are having that pressure in the second half, that was immense pressure, and I give kudos to them. The bank of four just right. And if you look at that game, the Congo didn't create chances. They didn't penetrate the team anytime. So it's just that we were defending because we didn't have a player that could receive the ball and be confident on the ball in the midfield.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
We have two defensive midfielders. So
that is why I always when I talk about Alex Iwobi, people think it's beef. I said Alex should be playing prime football now for the Super Eagles. That he played, that was his 91st match. You would expect someone like Alex Iwobi to be more assertive, be more creative, be more daring. Look at how small Benjamin Fredericks drove in.
Us, I have an issue with that. I know we want Alex Iwobi to be like his uncle, but Alex Iwobi is not even a number 10 midfielder. That's not Alex Iwobi for you. And the truth is that boy has gassed out. You need another player. Maybe he would have tested Onyedika, but Onyedika is more of a defensive player. All right. So if you bring in Onyedika, where is he going to play? He's going to play deep line midfield. That's what you play. But we need a different kind of player.
You need a ball holding midfielder. You need somebody who can take out at least one person.
Yes.
Alex wants to get his ball and do a quick pass.
Yes.
Sometimes I've concluded he's afraid of, let them not come and rough tackle me or break my leg or something. See, I've been saying I want Alex Iwobi to do in the team, get the ball and drive in. That was what Benjamin Frederick did, made a pass to Osimhen. That was what Wilfred Ndidi did, made a pass to Chidera Ejuke. Because when you're doing those driving, you confuse the defense line.
Yes. So why the coach should have, I think the coach maybe he doesn't trust Onyedika. He should have brought in Onyedika and pushed up Ndidi. Who will be physical, but at least he would drive the ball. We needed somebody that's the problem of this team. And until we get that, it will be very hard. Because
if Eric Shell invites Onyedika for Afcon and he doesn't use that boy, every day I will do everything. I like him, I talk to him, and I think he's doing well.
Pesaro did not also use him.
But Pesaro took a chance. Let me tell you, Pizarro's problem was Pizarro's problem. I think Pizarro played him, I think, one time or two. But this one is bringing in Pizarro's football was tournament mode, my brother. Pizarro say win 6 matches and you are in the final. And his philosophy was, I will lock shop. But that's why I don't know if I told you, I listened to an interview where Ferguson said, yes, we talk to players as coaches, but we expect them to use their discretion. So if Pizarro tells Alex Iwobi play deep, me say Frank Onyeka and Alassane Yusuf should be having more ball possessions than you.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Nobody will make me understand that. It doesn't mean that those guys, because Frank Onyeka had a good Afcon. So my problem with this guy now is, why are you not believing in Rafael Onyedika? Because we are refreshed. Rafael Onyedika is our best midfielder at the moment. He's our best midfielder. No cap, no contest. Man is bossing it at the Champions League stage. He's doing well as a starter. He's a regular for his club.
And I don't know why he did not invite the Uche guy.
That's another. I said it because I spoke to Eric Shell. I had a special 25 minutes interview with Eric Shell, and he was waxing lyrical about Chrysanthus Uche. He told me that it's a player that he likes, it's a player that he can use, it's a player. He was telling you that the guy came. Remember that win against Jamaica? He played the last penalty, and he was telling me that for a player that was under so much pressure that he was thinking, what if this guy comes in and then he goes to lose this penalty? But now that the guy won his heart. But there's just something in that midfield role. It'd be like now, haven't you noticed that to even call midfielders, they worry coaches in the last 2 years?
Yeah, because maybe there's a pressure from the NFF on it. Because Chrysanthus is the only player I felt that when I watched him that can drive through a midfield. That he has the physique and he can drive through. So I think hopefully for this Afcon, he will really work on it. And also I want to say this: Nigerian players are not on the top level of their game. Nigerian players globally are not on the top level. How many of them are in top teams? So sometimes we are thinking that maybe these players are world class. The truly world class player we have. So let's be honest. Let's be honest. That's the only world class player we have. Someone that's considered world class. The 94 teams had world class players in different positions. All right.
Plus bench. If you are not doing well, somebody is looking at you from the bench.
Exactly.
For Ugade, as good as Ugade was,
he was on the bench and he even was dropped out. So we have not got. Look at a team that Osimhen has an injury, all right, and you know that it's over. Nigerians knew that this game is over. There's nothing we're doing again, and it was very clear. The man changed all his attackers. There's nothing happening. There's nothing happening, and there's no attacker now you would call that is okay. If this guy is not there, but we can work on it. We can trust, the process and get some of these players. But we are not working.
That's the word. No, but if we keep depending on the in-it guys because the NFF don't want to build. If you check, it was physicality that did it. It was only Ndidi and Kelvin and Calvin Bassey that match and Benjamin Freddy that match their strength.
Yes.
Frank Onyeka, he tried, but they don't almost finish him. Kelechi, you have to come on. Mauga, I must say thank you.
No problem.
You are a top analyst. You know your football. Please, whenever you see me live, join the live, I beg.
No problem.
Let's always have your comments. Where are you based?
I'm based in Australia.
Awesome, fantastic. So whenever I come at night, I do the show for my people in Australia, USA, and Canada. You guys now make me know they sleep. So shout out to you. And please subscribe to the channel and like the video. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. Okay, Kelechi, I have to bring you. I'll wrap up this conversation with Kelechi. Kelechi is saying sleep in my eye. Super Eagles make me sleep. They make me sleep. Kelechi, click on the link, please, and come on, let's wrap up this conversation. Let me bring in Kelechi AFC. I saw you on TikTok, and then you joined the conversation right here. Get in here, Kelechi. Don't waste my time. If you don't come, I'm not going to sleep. I'm waiting for you. Kelechi, please click on the link. I've just dropped it. Let's wrap up this conversation. So, guys, thank you so much for doing this with me. 3 hours, almost 4 hours. We'll be rocking and rolling football in Nigeria. God will help us. We'll get there. Let me see. Where did I stop with the comments while I wait for Kelechi to get into the conversation? Kelechi na my man. Kelechi na my guy. I see him already. The failure of any appointed person in any establishment automatically results in dismissal of that person. Why is the NFF president and his crew different? What else do we need to categorize failure? What a shame. Kelechi. No, but also no. Bro,
You from journalism, you go content. We are from content, they come journalism. We don't
no,
swap.
no, 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 but I'm no, 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 no. That's what you say. I always tell people that I'm not a content creator. I'm mainstream media, and that's what I am. So what you're seeing here, we eventually culminate into a proper TV show and start airing on TV very soon. So you guys, you people are the one coming to drag our space, and now collect our
No,
job.
we don't collect that now. Now we dey run am now, man. You don't see the professional report wey they give from Super Eagles. You don't see the professional report.
I see my guy carry microphone or they ask questions. I see shaking.
Of course. DGNSC say, ask him, is this an indictment on the NFF? He talk. I said no, because the people ask him, I'm doing my job, sir. Shut up.
Now you understand. You see, now you get into my space. You understand why very soon now they will see you. They're not going to talk to you. They're not going to greet you. They're not going to like you.
I mean, for me, at first, I think he answered well. For big up to himself for like fronting up. He was the only government official that came to speak to the media. So big up to him.
Bukola is a media person.
Yeah. So shout out to him. Yeah, but
are you back in the UK?
No, I'm in Morocco. Kafa was not today now. But
today, that's true. That's true. Nice.
So that's why I'm here.
What are they saying? What's going on as regards that one? Is it not a shame on CAF? Why will you? What in this world will make CAF ignore Esther Okoronkwo? What?
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there.
I can never ever fathom it. Like never ever. The moment I saw that Kelechi, I just said, nah, I'm not even interested anymore. What kind of juro is that?
I don't know what happened there. Honestly, I don't know what happened there. They have their reasons, you know.
Rubbish. Kelechi, Shebina, you see you and your boys. People cannot qualify for World Cup again.
So they don't be your boys now. You see success, they get friends. Yeah, and also they don't be your boys again because they don't qualify. But when they qualify now,
it's my national team. It's my national team, but they are your boys. Let's begin with your man. What happened to Iwobi?
He had a bad game. He had a very good game. All of them. I can name maybe 2 or 3 people that you can say that had a good game. Everybody have a good game. I don't know what happened, and the coach, my man was because I asked them, did people really practice for penalties? Because I didn't understand the order of the penalty. You understand? And then why is your captain not on the pitch to take the penalty? Yeah, I tell him that your captain cannot defend for 5 minutes. The same thing that I was there was the item that your captain cannot do it, who is your main penalty taker. You know, so I mean I've watched different people play bad games. I've watched after I have off days and stuff. It was another, especially second half. In fact, as soon as I saw Simon clutch his hamstring, I tweeted immediately. I was like, I just told my friend Kalista, see, hey. I was just shouting, God, I beg, oh God, I beg. Because I knew, say, if you don't be. It is what it is, you know.
Try. So it's back to back now.
It happened. It doesn't mean that the boss didn't want to go for the World Cup. He really wanted it, but it just didn't happen. So.
Now it's clear now that strike they did was senseless.
It's not about the strike. That's not. They did strike and went to win 4-1.
But all that was it not nervy? Was it not nervy? That 4-1 could have still gone anywhere, bro.
It wasn't really nervy because those people were not really attacking us like that.
Don't say that.
And they go, no, it was not. It was nervy for you. You cannot tell me how I was feeling. It was nervy.
Okay, when you were at the stadium, we were conceding a goal in the 90th minute. You were not worried.
That was a heavy deflection. You know, like they threatened us. It's a goal, fine, but it was a heavy deflection. They did not really threaten. Name one chance that they had. Even about my guy, because I saw him at the end of the game, he did not have a sniff of goal. So, I mean, if they won 4-1, the second game, they started fast. Yes, another deflection goal. They started fast. It's just that things then petered out. You can't just say the strike cost it. No, it was not the strike. Why are you not telling your people to pay up?
Who are my
I
people?
mean, there are people.
What is wrong with you? Who are my people?
Your boys, why they not paying up? If they pay up, they'll not go on
Kelechi,
strike.
Kelechi, what
I
I'm
don't know
trying
your
to
boys.
say is, we knock. Like if you want to call people who cannot come out to say boys or no, but they know me. They know that I will knock them today and still call them tomorrow to say, how is that knock that I gave you? They know, and they will still talk to me. If I call Guso now, he wakes up in the morning and sees my missed call. He go begin to ask, but what do we do? What's the call me? So they are not. They know me. So what I'm trying to say is, it's action and consequence. Yes, I know there was no right time to have done that protest because the NFF, their incompetence is epic. It's not today. But I'm saying that, you see, we're in a world now where data mining, Kelechi, means so much and can affect performance. So if you're coming to do the playoffs, to come they fight over money, and say the money gone, no be money we go shake these guys. So did they distract themselves?
No, that can't be a distraction. He said they do it before the final game. Then you say, okay, this is don't pass now. Then trade as usual. Like they follow their routine. They trade as usual as they're supposed to. What if he said maybe if he said affect them, say they play 120 minutes. So legs they heavy. While the other team played around 90 minutes and then 120, then the other one 120. So the legs were really heavy. Those guys were fresher. That's what you can say. But I mean, the strike after the strike did not affect the first game. And it's possible that if Osimhen had taken his chance at full time, we would have played 120 minutes, maybe he would have had the hamstring injury that he has now.
But yeah,
So
I
these things
agree.
happen.
Actually, these are just analysis, but I'm just trying to say that game was still nervy. Yes, we considered a goal, but I'm just saying that imagine if everything was fine, we just went there, we did normal. I'm not saying that it's not possible that you could still lose, but I gave my point that we're in a world now where the kind of stories that are out there about you really matters. It shapes perception. In the media, we call it agenda setting theory.
The truth is that, like you said earlier, there's no better time to call the strike. If they call it before Afcon and then go to the Afcon, they say, now the strike do. If they call it before we played Benin Republic, I will there's no best time. And if you don't tell person, say half. Anytime we call the thing, I did right.
I don't
Right
give you
to
one
call
time, answer. I know. I say because they don't give you enough warning. They don't talk to you privately.
Anytime I want to collect my money, I'll
Just
collect
a
my money.
shame. It's just a shame.
Pain
It's just
everybody,
a
pain
shame.
them, then they cry. Everybody
I
for
saw
media
your
country, everybody in media they cry. Those what the other is they pray, they kabash. Oh my God, how heavy! Like different is what I see that day. I just they also see there. I don't go check out the side that day. I don't cry finish. Sorry, we said one cry. He paid me, and I just came out from Lagos that morning. And immediately after the Gabon game, I left for Lagos.
Yeah,
Came
I
to
saw you
them,
went to Lagos.
did everything I needed to do in Lagos. Rushed back down. I got see loss. He paid me, but that's what it be. That's what it be.
Oh, Allah. Malet, what time is it in Morocco now? Let me let you go.
3:14. I've been watching Jamaica
Wow.
match. Jamaica. I want me Jamaica join us. This is not for us. Now our brothers. Make we day together. We are together.
We go still go World Cup. Me, I'll still go to the World Cup. They didn't qualify for Qatar. I still took myself to Qatar and I had a great time. That World Cup final, France Argentina, is the greatest football match I've watched in my life. I thank God that I was right there in that stadium to watch it. So no, like let them qualify. Now that I'm even doing what I'm doing, I will sit down and be doing live content from the media press room. I'll be doing it with my fans. So I then sabi if they like, because what they don't know is go still go World Cup. All the NFL people they will still go to the World Cup, unfortunately. About how they run now. When you enter time, what we see now?
Yeah, my chama.
You teach me this job. Now we don't they carry mic like me.
Which I want to choose.
How
I'm a Ghana. A
are
veteran.
you are you the rain now? Now I be landlord. They teach me how to ask questions. You be
Listen, we be give the UK style. That time during the strike, as the players say, will be an Ajay go come on, let's go buy something. So, as we dey outside, we dey camp outside. Call shout, any comment for the media? Any comment for the journal? He doesn't do that. UK style.
what we say. I'll see you on Instagram and Twitter and X.
Funny enough, I enjoyed
But
it. Yes, we did on that song, but I enjoyed it.
no,
You know,
bro. As in, nothing beats field journalism. That's what I live
Hey.
for. I've covered so much sports in my life that I miss it on the field. That each time I'm out there, the fact that people even say it's particular type of reporter they're around, they would behave well because they know you're snooping, you're looking for story. Abama, I'll let you go rest to make me to wrap up this. Thanks for your love. I appreciate. I will talk us now too. So make it a come on
No,
more.
obviously, me, I don't switch focus. I focus now. Gabriel Gales now they pay me now. So, but no, Allah.
Thanks for the love, bro. I appreciate it.
I need that. You too much.
All right.
All right.
You too. Bro. Cheers. Good. Yeah. Cheers. Bye. So that's my nigga. That's my guy. Kelechi AFC. Daniel, I see you, but you need to put your phone right in front of you. Finally, you got into the room. Daniel. But you need to sit down and put your phone right in front of you so I get to talk to you. I'll talk to you for 3 minutes and then I'll wrap up because I need to go get some sleep. It's 2 a.m. Daniel, you are walking. It's dark. You need to sit down, face the lights, and we can have the conversation. So, Daniel, I'm waiting for you when you're ready. I'll talk to you. Because finally now the link works for Daniel. So I need to speak to Daniel because he's been trying to get into the room. Okay, let me bring you so you can see that it's dark. Hi, Daniel.
Yeah. Can you see me now, Mr. Austin?
Oh, I see you. No, tell me say where you did NEPA they do with you.
No, I didn't. I didn't America.
I come to wonder why it's still dark now. To say whether you did my village for Akwa Ibom. Daniel, because people get to watch this again. I like it's just like
yeah, Mr. Austin, that's me right here, sir.
Where are you? Are you traveling?
No, I'm in the US. I was traveling to the store just now. I have to go get something from the store before I was able to log in.
Oh, you're in the car, but now your audio is really bad. Now your audio is bad.
Hello?
Yeah, but it's so low. Before you were loud, but now I don't.
Yeah. I connected it to my speaker in my car.
Oh, I see, and I can hear my voice. I'm echoing also. I'll just let you talk, but it's not convenient, but I'll let you talk. So make your view, bro.
I'm sorry, Mr. Austin. I'm sorry. I've been following your podcast for some time now, your YouTube channel for about a few months now. I used to be with
Thank you.
Celebrity TV before I joined Fanside and Final Whistle, and I joined you. I heard a lot of people talking about this World Cup qualifiers, how Nigeria messed up, how we need this, we need that, you know. First of all, our MPFL football league, there's nothing there to write home about. There's nothing you can find in the Back in the days, I was commenting on your team when you talk about the Atlanta 96, Messi 94. And for your information, I'm 44 years old. So my first Nigerian match I watched was the Angola one with Samaparadi. When you lost.
Okay.
You know, so I've been following Nigerian football. I'm a die-hard fan of Nigerian football. I would tell people on my job when Nigeria is playing, I can leave my job to go and watch Nigerian match. I can even like my boss to have an appointment. Don't go, I want to watch Nigeria's match. I felt bad on Sunday when we lost that final to Congo.
I know.
But I felt like NFF got to go. Gusto needs to go. I don't care how anybody feels. I can't blame the players. They played their ass. They were tired. The only mistake I say Shell made was that It won't have started Iwobi. And in this, even though I
Hmm.
wanted to say too late. He would, because they play 120 minutes against Gabon. He would have used Rafael. I don't know why he didn't use Rafael and Alassane Yusuf. He would have tried those boys out, to start the game. Now,
Yeah.
I know say we got a long way to go. Most of these guys is getting older and older and older. But the fact we have, we will move to 2030. Let's move on. This Africa Nations Cup, I feel we can win it.
Hmm.
We have the talent. We can win it. Forget what everybody said about Morocco and the rest of them. Morocco will get out, and I hope so, but they will get out in the knockout stage. If they meet Egypt, Tunisia, they are going home. To me,
Hmm.
I know we have a chance to win it, and we can win it. I know people are
Thank you
not
so much,
saying
Daniel.
yes, sir.
Thank you. So now you know it's easy to just click on the link and you can come on. So I wonder why it wasn't working for
I don't know
you.
why. The one you sent, the last one you sent me, I was able to click on it. But the
That's
first one
it.
you
So
sent, I don't
tomorrow
know why. I don't know why.
I'll be live again. So keep a date with me.
Tomorrow,
I'll try to
what
come
time
on
tomorrow?
9 p.m. Nigerian time tomorrow, 8 p.m. UK time, so that we can all just
I'll be
rock
at
and roll
work.
for
That's like 9 p.m.
yeah.
Then that'll be 3 p.m. my time.
No,
Okay.
but I'll still be on. See that I've been on for 4 hours, so I can still be on, and then you can meet me. You can meet us.
You're trying, sir.
Anyway, please don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel and like the video.
I subscribe to your channel. I love your video, boss.
Thank you. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you for the love. I appreciate
Thank you
it.
for letting me come on. We'll talk. I know I was talking a lot of trash on your this thing. But
No, it's
I
fine.
don't know when to
Look,
get
this
out.
is
I don't like the way you
informal.
were saying. But
No,
to me,
this
I
is
just
informal. Everyone is
I
allowed to,
know.
say what they want to say here.
I know not everybody likes to. I'm not insulting anybody, but I just
No,
feel
no,
like
no, no, no. It's okay.
me,
Thank you,
I've
my
coached
brother.
players. I've coached right here in America. I have a team, FAVFC that I coach once in a while. You know how many games we have lost? And I tell them, if you play for 120 minutes, you will know what it means to go play the next 3 days. We gave it our all against Gabon. We went all out against Gabon.
Mm.
But that Congo match, I knew that for us to play 120 minutes, we won't be able to play Congo another 90 minutes. We had. And I sent him Pasero did to us in the Nations Cup, where he played the same set of players for 8 games. That's why we lost to Cote d'Ivoire, because everybody was tired and he played the same set of
Mm.
players for 8 straight games. Sanusi got hurt. Alana came out and said it. I didn't want to miss the final because that was a golden stage for him. But you see how the Ivorian left-handed attacker used him. But it is what it is.
I must say thank you so much for your time, my brother. I'll see you around again. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. All right, sir.
All right, so that's it, guys. I see loads of messages. Ask Kelechi about the voodoo issue raised by Eric Shell. My brother. So I was wondering, the voodoo was it the voodoo that worked for Stanley Wabali that he made 2 saves? Failure is so deep. It can mess with your mind and your head. That's why failure is a very terrible thing. So Eric Shell wasn't thinking right, saying those things, making those comments was absurd. Nothing like voodoo. Anyway, final comments for the night, Peter Akeredolu, for us to move forward. Our strikers need to step up, because in the Afcon, other teams, we know that once they get rid of Osimhen, then it's all over for us. I still had loads of interviews to play. I still had loads of sound bites. So tomorrow, guys, don't forget to join the live. I'll try to come on 8 p.m. UK time, 9 p.m. Nigerian time, so that we will keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking. Oh, thank you so much, working in your calling. Thank you for keeping the TikTok page busy. I appreciate you. Thank you. So, guys, on YouTube, have you subscribed to the YouTube channel? Have you liked this video? Okay, before I go, I need 5 people. I already said 10. 5 people to subscribe to the channel. If you've not subscribed, subscribe and say I have subscribed. Just 5. 5 people. Because people don't know that this subscription thing is very important. It helps the algorithm. We just want 5 people to say I have subscribed. 5. It's free. You're not paying anything. Don't think you're paying. You'll just be part of the community and turn on your notifications so that whenever I'm live, it will tell you, Proudly Austin is going live. He wants to go and talk. Because the day I'll bring Osaze Odewinge, I'll not announce. The day I'll bring JJ Okocha, I will not announce. See, now I told the whole level, I'll call Benjamin Fredericks. I might just get to bring him here. So you have to turn on notifications. When you subscribe to my channel, you turn on the notifications because I do not want to do scheduled live streaming because I'm targeting guys that are in the US, Canada, Australia. So that's why I come late at night. Then this video will drop. People in the UK and Nigeria will wake up and then they will get to watch it. So it's strategic. So that's why I will not schedule any of the live stream that I do. Thanks so much, Daniel, if you've subscribed. So subscribe and turn on the notification so that you get to know whenever I'm here to talk sports, because I love talking sports and I do it for the love of the game. So that's it. You guys rocked and rolled with me. We had fun with this one, talking about Nigeria's 2026 World Cup miss. Is it a story of action and consequence? And I asked, can the Super Eagles win the Afcon? Do you guys think they have what it takes to win the Africa Cup of Nations despite failing to qualify for the 2026 FIFA World Cup? Let's continue with the conversation in the comment section, because if you know me, I also reply to my comments in the right when the video drops. So that's a good way to keep the conversation going. Thank you so much once again. I'll see you around again. That's it.